J Squad.
We gotta find now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find
Welcome, Deus. I got it working. My second one works now. I'll show you.
That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find
Yo, what is going on, everybody? Hey, Deus, welcome in. Yeah, I fixed him. So let's see here. So we got the normal guy, but the other one, I was able to get it to change back and forth, but it wouldn't talk. But I fixed it. I can talk now. I get to hold my gun with my little tinfoil hat on. I just got to go through it now and kind of set it up so I can do the hat or the tinfoil. And then, of course, I've got to come back to you for some more stuff. It should be interesting stream today. Of course, we're gonna have people over. Deus and Andre are gonna come over at the towards the end when they get up. That's right, celebrate. They're gonna come in and we're gonna finish. We're gonna actually watch the Rob's Chibi reviews, and then. But before that, if you don't know Kodiak, VTuber, I think is what his name is. It's a little bear VTuber that talks about his time in the military. He kind of cradles his time in the military, like Covenant. The problem is the stories he tells, I don't think are all that believable. Right? They're just over the top. Like one of them was a 6-year-old holding a fucking an RPG, and I was like, I'm sorry, but that just didn't happen. They may have been like a teen or like a preteen, 10, 11 years old. That I could believe, but a 6-year-old, I think you're over exaggerating. And with my like military experience, like I was in the Guard. I didn't go probably the places that he went, but I do know people who did and told incredibly tall tales. Like there are some people that just like to tell tales of their like exploits as if they were more than they actually are, right? And I think that's where we're going with Kodiak. Well, supposedly we've got a Google Docu on him, and that Google Docu is calling him a sex pest, which isn't the first time I've heard him called a sex pest, right? Not the first time, but I haven't seen much of anything like really talking about it. So maybe they'll come up with more evidence. I haven't seen a lot of evidence, we'll say, so far to it. But first, before we even get into that, we're gonna get into a little Nux Taku. Apparently, Nux Taku has been demonetized. So he is no longer getting paid on YouTube whatsoever. I don't know what the reason is. Maybe he'll explain it in this little clip we have of him talking about he's demonetized. I'm sure he's hidden it inside a fucking stream. So we'll see what it comes up with. I've already listened to a little bit of it, and a lot of it's just the same thing. Like, it's because I'm a right winger and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, buddy, the right has all the power right now. This is like, I'm sure he won't be honest about it. I'm sure. And just for Simon and the issues that have happened with Simon, we're gonna listen to Rev talk about it, because Rev and Nux used to be like against each other. Rev really talked a lot of shit on him, especially for some of the lolicon stuff, the lolly stuff that Nux Taku liked to use to gain views in his content, right? And we've had the coming out with the Discord and everything else. So we'll have to see what all we get out of this. And of course, while we're watching videos, I'm going to be playing in the background. You're going to talk about Kodiak before or after Chibi? I'm going to talk about him before, while we're waiting for y'all to get on. I want to be there if you're going to go over Red's video. Well, man, you got to be there for everything. So I guess we're doing... I was going to do this real quick. And if you want to go back and we could talk about it, we can go back and talk about it. But that's what I'm starting off with. And me and you will do the Chibi review stuff towards the end. Remember, if you criticize them for not handling their Discord, you're being bad faith. Of course. Kodiak first. Simon, whose stream is this? I'll join you for talking about Kodiak. Okay. Yeah, come on in. We'll pull up Kodiak first. Then let me get into my chat. Boom. Welcome, Andres.
Hello.
Welcome back to the channel. I've actually got I don't think I've friend requested you yet, so I got to friend request you. Boom.
There is one thing that's actually kind of relevant to Kodiak, like involving two people who will come up in the document, which one of which I will admit that I am not super familiar with. The other I am very familiar with, and well, let's just say that if I was to tell you everything I knew about her, you would actually have to like derail the stream. And so
All
I'll
right.
mention who it is when she comes up.
All right. We'll push Nuts
she
back
does
to the
actu-
back and Rev. And we'll
Right,
pull up
so-
this Kodiak Unchained. Do you know this Komiak, or is this just an account made to the polar opposite of Kodiak TV instead of constantly lying?
I have no idea who the guy who made that account is, in case you're wondering, but it's not me.
Okay.
I can also tell you it's not another VTuber named Sylvie Spark, since, well, the document does mention allegations against Sylvie Spark, whereas if it was Sylvie Spark that was the author, it would not have brought them up.
Okay.
I can't comment on the allegations against Sylvie Spark because, well, I actually have not done a super deep dive into them. So I think that in regards to them for now, we should just say no. We should just say not going to comment on the allegations against Sylvie Spark. If someone wants to mention them in the chat, that's fine. But let's just not go out of our way to look them up on this stream.
Yeah. That's fine. We'll
Plus,
see where it goes
make
from
a
here.
response, so I feel that if we were going to actually look it up, it would only be fair to look at his response as well. And it's not
if you can get his response, we'll read his response to it. I don't mind going into it a little bit.
I don't think they really bring up the allegations against Sylvie Spark anyway. It's more like they just say make a quick reference, but it's not something you need to know in order to understand the doc.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, little sidebar things happening in the background. Things are moving along. It looks like Vincent and Himpleton are going to talk on stream. So it's I'm thinking Saturday. We're still working out the details, so don't hold me to it. I'll be their moderator as they go through and hash out their problems with each other. And we'll see how it goes from there. So just look forward to that this weekend. If we have to, if you want to look up their response after we get through this document, we can at least read their response. And if that takes us down a rabbit hole, it takes us down a rabbit hole. All right. So here we are. KodiakVT, the Unchained Drama Tourist.
I will admit that I did read some of this, not the entire thing, and I would say that it's kind of a mixed bag. I'll bring up the parts that I have problems with when we get to them. All right?
Yeah.
I will say that there is stuff that is worth talking about here, so this is not going to be a case where you're like, well, that was a waste of time. Don't worry.
Yeah, true. Well, if y'all don't know, if any of you don't know who Kodiak is, he is a VTuber, bear veteran, and he kind of hangs out in the same realm. He tries to get the attention of people like Chibi Reviews, Kershaw, Tectone.
Especially this one Israeli VTuber named Neven, who, well, let's just say that if I had written the doc, I probably would have actually gone more into detail with how he's tried to get into her pants.
Okay. He's a male pick-me. Yeah, Rev. Yeah, he's that kind of guy. All of this is just words to you. We'll have to introduce you to Tectone and some of these other far right anti-woker guys that are just insane. They're in the political sphere, quote unquote, but they don't really have any idea.
I am convinced Tectone will not make. Will have fallen out of relevancy by the end of next year, if not by the end of this year.
Yeah, I actually kind of believe that myself.
He's spiraling the drain.
Yeah, he's going on to Rumble. That's where fucking channels go to die.
There was actually this video by this essayist called Jose who basically exposes why Rumble actually has super exaggerated views. It was in the context of Steven Crowder, but it could just as easily apply to Tectone as well.
Okay. That'd be interesting to look at. Every time I hear about Vincent, he's into it with someone. Yeah, Vincent has a lot of detractors. Vincent likes to beef with a lot of people, so I think it'll be interesting. I've already had Hempleton on to talk about his side of the story last stream, so I'm interested to get them both on. Like I said, we'll work out the details. I'll give you the exact time, but it looks like both of them are willing to talk to each other now, at least publicly. Rumble is a good alternative and backup, but it's not taking over. Yeah, Rumble has never been on the road to taking over. But let's go ahead and get into this. So we've got this clip here.
I would probably see myself streaming on Kick before I saw myself streaming on Rumble.
True. At least Kick for all of its problems is at least a little bit of a competitor to.
Honestly, my main problems with Kick are that they seem to be too reluctant to like bring down the hammer. Like, if they actually like permaban and a few of their like more problematic streamers until even gave like Aiden Ross a temporary ban, I would seriously consider streaming on there if I had like a decent enough audience.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of reasons I think that happens.
I mean, they did ban Chud the Builder, so there's got to be at least.
But I thought I thought they added him back. Did they not?
No. Oh, they permabanned him actually.
Oh wow, yeah. Kick has so many view bots. Yeah, it's pretty much been proven that they've got a lot of view bots.
I'm pretty sure Rumble's actually like a worse offender when it comes to like inflating views. It was because like people have actually like Jose actually like did a stream where he was the only person who should have been visible, who should have been like viewing it, and well, he still got a couple hundred views.
Yeah, Simon makes a good point. Chud the Builder is facing prison time.
Yeah, like,
oh man.
Funny story about that. Like, Alex Rosen actually donated, I think, 10 grand to his defense.
Yeah.
Not only did that lead to Jadeon cutting ties, but like Chud the Builder's bail was revoked. So I sure hope Alex Rosen isn't hurting for cash anytime soon, because if he is, it would be hilarious if that contributes to his bankruptcy.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm a gun nut, right? So I'm all about the First Amendment, defending yourself and stuff like that. But
Fifth Amendment.
Everything that I've seen,
Second Amendment, right?
Second Amendment. I don't know what I said.
Yeah, like,
but
I could maybe see a competent lawyer being able to defend Chud if it was like off stream and we only heard the gun go off. Like, maybe let's say like both men reached for the gun and like in the ensuing panic, it went off by accident, but if my understanding is correct, that's not what happened, and like we actually did see Chud draw the gun.
Yeah, we saw him draw the gun. Pretty much is what's been seen, and I think there was distance between him and that guy, a little bit. And like, listen, a lot of these laws are very like gun laws and stuff like that. Even in Texas, they're very strict on situations. Like, they don't want people just to be able to kill somebody and not go to jail for killing them, right? It can get really detailed depending on what state you're in on what's considered self-defense. But we're getting off topic on that though, so let's you may have to do a Chud the Builder, follow some of what's going on with him later. So Kodiak says, don't you assholes worry about a thing, KF? You have crossed a line there is no turning back from. I would react the same way others have. I am the unchained predator. On the internet, it's never a good idea to call yourself a predator because it takes on a different feel than others.
Also, it's not a good idea to like call yourself something that could easily be turned into an insult. Like,
oh yeah. Well, when you say like a predator on the internet, most people think of one predator. So we've got 65 pages. It looks like. Chaotic Mavericks and the Retardation Begins, E-Dating and Sex Pest Behavior, and this is the Sylvie editing, was right. Disrespect and Insensitivity. I don't like hearing that one. That one's I'm probably not going to be very favorable on that one. The Vex Milk situation.
If that involves who I think it is, then and feel free to like just focus on like making jokes at its expense.
Yeah.
And so, like, as for the Vex Milk thing, I think I did it up, but like that was more like that was a case where I cannot entirely say she was like in the clear, but like it's more of an unfortunate mistake that.
Hey, let me I gotta take care of something real quick with my son. Can you entertain them for a minute? Maybe give them some of the lore and stuff. I'll be right back.
All right, so I will admit that I am not super familiar with Kodiak. Like, the only real interaction I had was sharing a tweet, a deleted tweet he made, which honestly feels like it was straight out of the Navy SEALs copy pasta. Like, that actually does kind of relate to Sylvie Spark, since, well, if anyone is familiar with Dickers, he's kind of like made a Kodiak like a punching bag of sorts. Like, honestly, part of me wishes is we'd been able to get him on, since he'd probably have some value. Kodiak, well, I'm not going to outright say Kodiak is guilty of stolen valor. It does feel like he hyper exaggerates what happened. Like honestly, the way he phrases it does feel like he's basically copying the Navy SEALs copy pasta. Like he mentioned how like 6-year-olds in Afghanistan would like point RPGs at him, which, well, I will admit that I do not know everything about like what happened with Afghanistan, and like it could be that did happen, but it was classified. But from what I've gathered, heavy weaponry was not something that like insurgents gave to like 6-year-olds. Maybe it was like a few battles. Like, I'm just saying this because like it sounds too ridiculous. Like, I'm not saying it didn't happen. But anyways, let me see if I can like get that tweet up. Like, I know I posted it on my Twitter. I'll just like read it out loud as opposed to like screen sharing. Okay, I found it. I'll just do a dramatic reading in my own, in like the voice I use to read tweets. I have, plus some. If these guys even looked into me, they would know I'm a combat vet of 10 years. I'm not scared, not even a little. I have had 6-year-olds in Afghanistan aim RPGs at me in gunfights that have bigger balls than these people. Oh, like, I'm not saying that like didn't happen. It's just, as you can probably tell from the phrasing, it sounds a bit over exaggerated. Like, if he'd said like 15-year-olds, okay, sure, I would see that being true, but like 6-year-olds, I don't even think 6-year-olds could hold like, well, okay, I was gonna say I don't think they could hold that Nerf missile launcher, but they probably could. But like an actual RPG, no. Like, honestly, it would probably be a lot better if he took more like a reluctant approach, like instead of like the whole gun ho thing. Like, I would not be surprised if he's still under the illusion that like he never saw that he never left deployment. And that actually led to like a funny exchange where like Dickers thought that like Kodiak was calling Sylvie Spark a 6-year-old with an RPG. And now I will admit that I actually have spoken to Sylvie Spark a few times. The allegations against him never came up, so can't really comment on them. And also, like I said, I have not really like talked about it. Oh, this is well, I found something to look up in a second, but let me pull up the quote. Let me see if I. So here's the quote. What the confusion that with Dickers, there's like basically Dicker. Okay, let me pull it up. I almost forgot to copy it. Wargaming Dad actually was involved in this exchange, since like it would happen in his replies. guys, Kodiak accused Dickers of basically sending Sylvie Spark into Kodiak's chat. And even though, as far as I can tell, Kodiak and Sylvie Spark and Dickers, I got the two mixed up, of tripping over my words, or have no real history outside of this. And Kodiak said this: it's literally child in Afghanistan with an RPG, since, well, Dickers posted that tweet in response, and that caused Dickers to think Sylvie Spark's Twitter hashtag was a child in Afghanistan with an RPG. Like, it's really damn funny just how badly Kodiak shot himself in the foot in that exchange. Whew. Just let me take a big sip from my water bottle. I mean, well, actually, it's one of those. Trying to figure out how much this holds now. It's like a gallon now that I think about it. He didn't know, actually? God. Kodiak is stupid. While I do enjoy soda, like, I would say I'm like Asmongold level. Like, honestly, I actually kind of prefer juice when I'm streaming if I have the choice. Grape juice is pretty good. Same goes for orange and especially apple juice. Like, honestly, usually it's more whichever is more convenient at the moment. Like, if I have some, like, cool juice in the fridge, I'll usually go for that. But, like, if I just got, like, juice less than an hour ago, I probably will go for a soda. Also, it really depends on what I'm craving at the moment. Also, another thing to note is that, well, Kodiak is one of the many people sponsored by the Dragon's Tea, which I don't think gets brought up by the document, but, like, the Dragon's Tea is basically like a Chud drink sponsor, except, well, that has actually backfired, since it seems like T-Man decided he'll sponsor anyone who gets labeled a Chud, which, well, that led him to sponsor Usagi Calamari. I will admit that, like, without showing stuff of it would be pretty hard, but if you want to... Yeah, I would not be surprised if, like, there's enough material that we don't know about the Dragon's Tea. Like, honestly, if I could, like, do some digging and found enough on him, I'd actually be up for making a video. Oh, but anyways, the Dragon's Tea sponsored Usagi Calamari, and if you were here on the last stream where I was a guest, you probably remember, but yeah, but the thing is, he ended up sponsoring an actual pedophile. And I don't mean like someone who was into lolicon, which, considering that, if I'm not mistaken, Guar-Gura is into lolicon, or rather, Saba is, since, well, that's the identity Gura currently goes by. I would not really hold that against him, but as I mentioned, Usagi's actually admitted to doing stuff to actual children. And here's the thing. It is true that the really damning DMs did not leak until, like, relatively recently. I think it was, like, August when they came out. August or September. I forget the exact month. But it was as in, like, the second half of last year. And that actually forced T-Man to drop Usagi. But the thing is, there were actually DMs that had been leaked before where, as I mentioned, Usagi mentioned in finding someone who was caught on masturbating while they were in middle school. Yeah, that is true. At least T-Man delivers products, unlike Grums. But anyways, the DMs involving Usagi saying that someone getting caught masturbating while in middle school were hot leaked in April. It was either April or March. I think it might have been May. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was April now that I think about it. It was either April or May since my video on Usagi came out in June. Now, I am quite proud of that video, but honestly, I would actually kind of prefer it if like another channel came forward and like made a more comprehensive video on Usagi, since, well, a lot of damning stuff about him came out afterwards. Like, the sort of stuff where if I'd been able to include it, I probably would have actually been able to have it go super viral.
All right, thank you for yapping for me while that happened. You there? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
I was talking about Usagi and T-Man, and, well, those two will, someone connected to Usagi will pop up in the document, just a heads up, and I'll bring it up when we get to it.
Okay. Let me... Did my mouse just die too? What the hell's going on here? Yeah, back there. All right. So I'm back. It's taken care of for now. Emergency down. Let's see here. Let me see one thing over here real quick. Try to figure out what works for you before your stream panel, because that will determine if I'll engage further. Okay. Cool. We'll add to that more. You're lucky you didn't leave me alone on stream. I would have been barbecue pork tips. Yeah, I know you would, Damage. That's why I don't leave you alone. I wasn't muted, Nazmir. I wasn't muted. I had a child emergency that I had to go take care of. So we're all good to go. We're back. Let's start off here. Welcome back,
Nazmir. I
Nazmir.
have no idea what the chaotic Maverick situation is, so, and that's not one of the people I was going to bring up later, so
Okay.
I cannot comment on this. It's just let you know.
That's fine. Let's start with Chaotic Mavericks, or KM, situation, which matters because it reveals a prior pattern in KodiakVT's Kodiak's conduct. Let's talk about August to November before the current fallout. His aggression and public escalation were already causing harm to people connected to him. The issue is not that Kodiak personally doxed anyone. The issue is that his behavior attracted hostile attention, really intensified conflict, and forced other people in his orbit to deal with the fallout. What does that mean? Let's start with this leaving the server and his reasoning behind it. Okay, I remember hearing something about him leaving a server. Bear is going solo. I am not part of KM anymore. This will be the last message for a couple of days. Battle Bears. I have decided that I'm just going to call you guys War Pigs. I think Simon was right. I think War Pigs fits. So y'all are now War Pigs. I also make a quick note.
In black masses.
That's right, baby. Just like witches at black masses. Let's see. Anyway, as you can see here, Kodiak states he left KM on his own violation and had nothing to do with the other members. He also does not say anything about OPSEC or doxing that would come later on. I like the moniker. Good, Mike. Good. He also does not state anything about the doxing or OPSEC, which keeps in mind that he did not care about it until someone pointed it out to him. This is important because I would replicate itself on Kodiak's server later down the line, when he not only antagonized the Hassan fan base and the Kiwi farms, but also Camilla's fan base. He makes the argument
Camilla is a Lebanese VTuber who, well, unfortunately lost. she lost her family members because of the war in Gaza, and Kodiak
Oh,
was
I
a
know who you're
really
talking
huge
about.
asshole
Yeah,
about it. Like, this is a case where he should have just stayed quiet. Like, someone really needs to tell him, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
yeah. I remember seeing that situation.
I think that at its best, if we just like don't go into super detail about what happened with Camille. I mean, like, talk about Kodiak's involvement, sure, but like don't like elaborate super into what like
Okay,
the
we'll see.
incident involving specifically Camille.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
He
keep
makes
it to a minimum.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I wouldn't do anything that's gonna like open it up, but we will read about what's in here at least. He
Yeah,
makes the
that's what I'm
argument.
saying.
Yeah, he makes the argument for security in the following screenshots, ignoring the fact that his security was completely useless in protecting multiple people from getting doxxed on his server. Let's see here. Battle Bears, you want the whole story? Here it is. I did not sabotage that server. I am being blamed for weak security. Hell, what they are claiming is something I would never do in a million years. You want to know why I have been upset for the last 2 days? This is why. A collab group I have been with in KI and CM had an access breach. Not just the members, but some of the guests had information taken. The group, a server-owned Roku, was opted along, and other remaining members did not tell the guests. Those guests impacted and planned to release well, we can't see the whole thing. Hey guys, wanted to let everyone know that a few of us have decided as a whole to denounce Star and Kodiak. We will no longer associate in any way with them. After personal information had been leaked of a few members, he found out there is a snake among us. We found out there's a snake among us. So they're saying he did do the doxing. Member has been now personally.
Star is referring to someone called Starcat Chaser, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Star Chail Chaser, or
Hello.
Starcat Tail Chaser. Yeah, that's their name.
Okay.
Just had to like look up the proper spelling. They are connected to someone on who will come up in this document that I've got quite a few words to say.
Gotcha. You can either be with us as a CM, or you may leave. We are not asking anyone to choose sides, but we will not. Well, I mean, you literally just did. We will not have any kind of association with them on any platform. If you're going to go after a dedicated and are asked to stop, then you shouldn't. You should stop. As a community leader, my top priority is everyone's safety and for everyone to have fun. Screenshot shows that Kodiak does not read the whole thing thoroughly, as the only thing he addresses is this, as he calls it sabotage. Yeah, we know he spelled it wrong. Here, Riku is trying his best to tell those who are going after the KM community that he no longer wants to associate with Kodiak. Instead of accepting that and walking away, Kodiak elaborates from the idea that he was solely blamed for the KM fallout, which, mind you, they remain together to this day. As many of those in the community of the KM had families and their own personal problems to deal with, unlike Minister terminally online Kodiak TV. Okay, what did he do, right? A collab group I have been in is access to the breach. Had an access breach. Okay, what's the access breach? Not just the members, but some of the guests had information taken. The group leader and server owner, Riku, has opted, along with other remaining members, to not tell those guests impacted and to plan to release a video attacking members that left the group for grabbing the attention of the group responsible for stealing the data. So this is Cat Star telling their side of the story. If you have been on their Discord server and shared personal information, pictures, or your Steam friend codes, they have all been taken and archived by people with ill intent. Okay. I have asked to get on board with releasing a video disavowing a member that left or to leave myself. The member had drawn the attention of the group that did the breach, but was a victim as well. I opt to leave the group, so they will be adding me to the video. To those in my community that follow me, that group and Discord, I am heartbroken that your posts and information along with my own may have gotten out. If you wish to stay in that community for other creators, please do. They are working on correcting their security. Again, per the image below, they are worried about themselves and not the community members. Further receipts on this can be provided. I hope to give this the appropriate notice to those impacted. Yes, my data has been taken to by my community. Knowing they may have been impacted is more important than covering up for Ryuku and the Mavericks. I am heartbroken right now. So there's a Discord. People have been posting all sorts of personal information into that Discord, and a bad actor came in, right? And took that information. Well, I hate to tell most people that's public information, right? At that point, it becomes public information. So I'd like to see how Kodiak is involved. Whether you like or hate Starcat, she makes a great point here, though access breach isn't the phrase I would use, since this was a public server and was never meant to be a serious group like the ones you see running around today. As she points out, someone who had left drew some unwanted attention towards this, being Kodiak. Someone that had, at this point, told people he was going to skullfuck them. Okay. As well as other things. This pattern will again come up regarding the actions
Hey, I wonder
that
why
drew...
people don't like him.
I mean, I've told people I would skullfuck them. I guess it depends on the context
But
of
like,
it, really.
Yeah, like, I get the feeling he said it a lot quicker than most people would.
He told people he was someone that had, at this point, told people he was going to skull. Like, I want the context of that, because just saying you're going to skullfuck somebody can be a lot of different means. I mean, maybe she brings it up. That's the sort of thing where
it's like, I'd say and why did he say that before I'd make a judgment?
Oh, the bad actors were involved with the farms and the Shardy, by the way. So if they're blaming Kodiak for gaining the attention of Kiwi Farms and the Shardy, I mean, I don't know how Kodiak can be to blame for that. I guess we'll see. We'll keep going. I'm not going to make a...
He does have a thread on Kiwi Farms, actually, so...
Yeah, I do know he has one. I mean, a lot of people have one. So
I think the idea is that, like, his actions caused everyone in Chaotic Maverick server to get targeted by proxy.
Right. But is that really, like, his fault in those cases? It depends on...
Yeah, true.
On how it was done, right? Yeah. He's to blame because he kept provoking them into doxing him. Now, see, if that's the case, then yeah, I could definitely see that. He doesn't shut the fuck up. Yeah, okay. Let's see what they say, because if that's the case, then yeah, I could say, you know, it's not just him, it's places that he's in. They're going to look around for stuff. This pattern will again come up regarding the actions that drew attention to his news server. He also ended up not being friends with Starcat after some aggression he showed towards her, as she knew that Kodiak was definitely the one who brought the heat on them. No, Star did. The Discord is being purged of everything. Then why is everyone throwing me under the fucking bus? What the fuck did I do? I left you all in the cleanest way possible. Dude, why am I getting blamed for this? Why? What is being done is dropping your name public-wise. That way we can get the targets that are already painted on us lowered and smaller. This is best course of action currently for those who are scared for their life and their kids' life. As a group, we have to show public that we have to drop your name so people can understand we don't need the target anymore. And now with Star painting an even bigger target on us, we are now purging the entire server of all members and everything, because no matter what we do or say, other groups that are bigger and coming after us. Don't ever message me again. never again. Okay. In this direct message conversation between Kodiak and Renriku, we see that Kodiak does not grasp the seriousness of the situation. He has shown that he struggles to read others' words, resulting in a limited understanding. Kodiak has constructed a narrative in his head, believing that everyone is unfair, fairly blaming him. However, the situation is more nuanced than he realizes. From Ryu's perspective as a parent and community leader, it is natural for him to do his best to protect the community. I mean, you're really talking this guy up, but yeah, I agree. Remu thought the simple denouncing Kodiak publicly would address the damage caused. It generally doesn't, but it did not. Instead, Kodiak made the situation about himself and asked Remu to message him. Given Kodiak's history of aggressive behavior, including his hostility towards women and bashing his ex-wife, actions that ultimately led
Bitter
to
divorcee.
Huh?
Bitter divorcee.
Yeah, bitter divorcee. I mean, typical married. I wonder if she cheated on him while he's overseas. That tends to be the common place. Kodiak told me Hassan's community doxed him on Kiwi Farms in response to me saying the VTuber community is the worst. What?
I will admit that I do not know about Kiwi Farms, but I can know for a fact that they do not have much, if any, overlap with Hassan's audience.
Yeah. Here's the thing, like Kiwi Farms isn't this huge element that
I know,
they all
but like,
work in unison.
I'm more saying that like I'm pretty sure that like if you were to look at Hassan's fan base, any Kiwi farmers would be the exception, not the rule.
Yeah, definitely. Because
it's more from his side as opposed to like their.
Yeah. And this actions that ultimately led to his demotion and having no children. Okay. And being an expert at divorce. It's understandable that he might struggle to understand the feelings others with an actual life. I guess I don't really think that. I don't really think that's relevant. It's funny. It's funny that he is a divorced, pathetic little man. But I don't know how that's relevant to him feeling towards people in the community.
Yeah, like this is one of those things that like it kind of scratched my head at when I read it. At first, like
it's just being overly soy.
Like if anything, this should have been something that like I could maybe see EO say this coming up if June the King made a video on Kodiak, which I would be very interested to see the timeline that led to that happening. But in a doc that's like exposing him, it kind of feels like they are just trying to pad things out.
Yeah. I've talked with Renku this morning, and it's clear what we feel like needs to be done. Those that wish to side with Kilo on the matters brought upon us, then I want to wish you the best, but you will not be interacting with... We will not be interacting with you outside the Discord. I am personally going to make a denouncement video on X and YouTube over his actions. I am making an apology video, and y'all have to agree with. But I am going to air out that decision, that his decisions alone, and at this point, the risk towards myself and others, I am completely throwing Bear under the bus. I have enough going on in my personal life that I don't need to worry about the security and well-being of my family. The thing that I have a problem so far with this, Kodiak was not doxxed. He linked private life Facebook with his online persona. No, why did they always do it? Chibi Reviews did it. Like Chibi Reviews wasn't technically doxxed.
That's not all. That's not all. Like he actually, those like stereotypical conservative car rant videos.
Yeah.
Kodiak actually he used to have a bunch of those published on the YouTube channel he uses. Yeah. He only took them down after like people started making fun of him.
Yeah. So the one problem I have so far with this,
and it's not like this was like a separate channel people were able to connect. Like it was literally the same one. Like I have a YouTube channel that I used for quite a while, but it is not the one I upload my VTubing content on. So like you will not see the same thing happen with me. Also, I didn't like make any videos that were really of note. So even if people did find my old channel, they'd just like say, "Oh, that's it," and just like move on.
Not necessarily, Patrick. If his P2 was posted on the forums, then he was doxxed. No, if the information was already public at that point, like he linked to his very private Facebook page, you can say that they boosted his personal information, but it's not really a doxing, right? They just took information that was already private. Or
it would be his account, not his page. There is actually a bit of a difference, but still, like.
So the one thing I have a problem so far with the beginning of this is I'm not seeing, like they're showing where he left, but I want to see why. Like if I'm coming into this new, I don't know this particular drama, right? The Maverick one. Yeah. I got Kimoji telling me that he was making a bunch of comments and stuff like that. I want to see that, so that I can see what he did to cause this to happen, right? This is one of the victims being phone booked by the farms. Not only was his real identity revealed, but details on his family situation were also exposed. While we can disagree with this farming and wording, we cannot deny that he was trying to look out for his family. It is objectively correct to note that Kodiak led the mod to their doorstep. This is the issue that Kodiak later fails to address, as he states that when it happens, it might not be his fault for poking the hornet's nest repeatedly. His supporters will also go on the record to say things that disregard the doxing situation and claim that the end justifies the means, and this is just collateral damage. So yeah, I can agree. If this person's not really a public figure and anything like that, I wouldn't have posted this knowing that the Discord is compromised. You want to not point out any of that information as much as possible, right? If your information gets out, you don't want to point it out. You just want to stay quiet. That way, no one around looks it up. Even if your stuff makes it onto Kiwi farms, for it to become a problem, people have to use it or want to use it, right? I would like to note I left the server plus others to avoid any drama. Hey, buddy, come on. All right. I want to avoid any drama. I left and did not spread a single word of hate at them. Did not post. I did nothing but get over my anger at the situation. This is for context reasons, since there will be a hate video posted about me. Okay. So what was his original thing? The bear is going solo. I am also not a part of KM anymore. This will be my last message for a couple of days, Battle Bears. I also make a quick note. KM did not kick me out. I left of my own accord. Nobody pressured me out. Don't go hounding my members on my behalf. They did nothing to me. I mean, if you're going to say like there was a doxing situation and stuff like this, and this is the message that he put out, I can't really, like, this is outside of saying nothing and just like moving on. This is probably the best way you could do it, right? Because if he goes on about the doxing stuff and things like that, even if he takes, say, accountability for it, he's spreading it to his audience and to the detractors that watch him for that information, right? So I can't say this is the worst. Again, I'd like to see what he was doing beforehand, poking the bear. Yo, Astro, what's going on, man? What's going on? Kodiak goes on record saying that he's trying to avoid the drama by simply posting this. He turns up the heat once more. He misreads the situation. Okay, hold on. That I left the server plus others to avoid any drama. I left and did not spread a single word of hate at them. I did not post it. I did nothing but get over my anger at the situation. This is for context reasons, since there will be a hate video posted about me. Is it? The problem is that Kodiak doesn't stop. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Like, what he could have done is just sent this and just been done with it, right? Never said another word about it. Let them make the video or whatever they want. Let them signal boost their own shit, which is just going to make, the Kiwi Farms and Shardy go fucking farther. But then he comes over here and he says more, and then, you know, she posts her thing about it, and then, you know, stuff's posted about him going in and talking with people, and then he posts again. You know, it is like you gotta just, if you're gonna not talk about it, don't talk about it, right? OPSEC would be the way to go. I can agree with that, Kimoji. He misreads the situation again. He thinks they are talking shit about him. In reality, they are just distancing themselves from him. But in his deranged mind, he saw this as a battlefield. He thinks that everyone has to be on his side or not, that this is just pure black and white. Again, not misunderstanding what is at stake from a man with no family. What would he know about that? OPSEC level. What is OPSEC? I mean, it sounds like it's like OPSEC level from both of them are not very good, right? They could keep having to spread the situation. They have to let people know that it's all Kodiak's fault, right? And it very well might be. But at the same time, when you do that, you are making it bigger. You are Streisand affecting it, because with this going on, you know, I'm sure, you know, channels picked it up and started talking about it and everything like that. So it actually spreads it to a larger audience, where if they both cut ties and just said, you know, we're done with each other, we're going our separate ways, it's over, they might not have continued to have as many issues, right? Where were the hate videos he said would be made? Where was the hate that was going his way, other than people wanting him to crash out, which, mind you, he did multiple times in this period? Now, that may be true. Like, they may have, if there's no videos that were made about the situation originally from the Discord, then I don't know. But someone did say up here they were making a video. Let's see here. Good evening, Starcat and community. This will be a longer set of posts due to the X limits. Get the check mark, baby. And we will see if I can post everything prior to its deletion and my blocking for not conforming to the narrative of this post. Stay tuned if you care to can. Note, Reaper was who was in charge of the server security and configuration. Additional note, this is the guy that demanded I send him every post for X before I make it for security, before he got overruled by others in the group. So here's the thing. You can only do so much. You can only do so much when it comes to like Discord security. If people are putting their personal information into the Discord, into a public Discord like that, okay, bud. Okay. Yeah, if they're, putting you into a personal Discord, you have to have your own OPSEC online as a person, right? That's why we make, usernames and, things that aren't our real name on here. And we can share a few things. Like you can share things, but you have to think about what you're sharing, right? I share pictures of my pigs, but I try not to show anything in it that is like the above looking down at them. Wandering eyes are everywhere. Always mind what you say. Exactly. Don't put personal information out there, right? I've made that mistake and I've had to shore up my OPSEC. But yeah, you are your own personal OPSEC. If you don't put it online, people more than likely won't find it, right? There's no such thing as a private chat. True. At any point, people can screenshot and make that shit public. So, like, with her saying this, it's like, well, yeah, he is in charge of, like, security to a point, but he can't limit what people say and put on there. That's not his fault. And it's not Reaper's fault, right? I'm sorry, if you put personal information into my Discord and then that shit gets put on Kiwi Farms, maybe you shouldn't have fucking done it. So, additional note, he set up the security with what knowledge he had and time available with no assistance from one calling that out. Also, personally didn't want the role, but as stated, the group needed someone to do so to try and prevent what has occurred due to rogue members. Yeah, I mean, like moderators and stuff like that. Like Kamoji's my moderator, Grizzle's my moderator. I want to say Nazmir's my moderator, right? He moderates in my Discord and here in chat. Like they can only do so much. You're talking about like these guys finding things that are breaking the TOS of your chat and of your Discord, and warning those people and privating them out. Same thing with like me. If you have any comments, Andres, you can interrupt me at any time, and we can disagree. So if you disagree with me,
no comments so far.
Yeah, I got you.
Although that probably will change when one of two people gets brought up.
Yeah, bringing hatred, trolling, and other issues on the rest of the community. Well, I'm sure. Thus starts Reaper's side of the record. Star frames Reaper as being responsible for security. Reaper responds that he did what he could with limited knowledge and time. This matter becomes Reaper's argument is not nothing happened. This matters because Reaper's argument is not nothing happened. His argument is that the farming is wrong and that the situation involved limited community moderation, rogue members, and hostile outside attention. Commander Reaper tries to explain that the security measures he implemented were based on the information available to him at the time. This would be over by many due to the conversation's polarization. Again, this server was intended to be a group of friends who now had one common denominator that caused this to fall apart. The addressing caused by none other than Kodiak. I mean, all right, if it's just gonna be like a Discord between friends and things like that, I don't know why you just don't make that private completely, right? Invite only. I have a Discord with my group of friends. It is invite only. You do not get in there unless someone invites you, right? That just seems the way to kind of stop this from happening altogether. This is the technical frame. Reaper is saying that the issue is not a hacker movie breach. It was the bad intent viewing information in a public community space. The supporter that supports the larger argument. If the danger came from hostile attention using public archived material, then the person attracting hostile attention becomes relevant. As for the disavowing the former members, including you, is due to you and Kodiak's repeated engagement with these people with no intent but to troll and anger people. People known to target friends to get a reaction from the ones they want. Yeah. Okay, is this backwards too? First of all, someone with intent joined the public server, Maverick server. During this time, they spent time on the server. They viewed publicly available information. Using said information, they did look up archived and old publicly available, not in use socials, and archived information on certain members of the main group. So far, the member affected have been from that group outside of one person. That person is per these bad actors posts was targeted through multiple other means due to their repeated actions against them on this platform, not through the Mavericks Discord. Now, I wonder, did they know about his public stuff where he was constantly going at these communities of like rabid people? In order to protect ourselves and our families and community after you guys ran away, we have no choice but to publicly announce we do not share or agree with things you guys have done and said on social media. We also have receipts and will defend ourselves, our families, and our community. Bringing hatred, trolling, and other issues to the rest of the community. Additional notes. He set up the security with what knowledge he had. Okay. And we've already read that. Yeah, I don't know what security he could have possibly set up to stop somebody from like getting in here and getting the public information that was on the server. Best thing he could have done is if it's just friends, make it private and only do invites only. Obviously, that's high in sight now. But yeah, if Kodiak was constantly poking the bear, we'll say, and then, you know, his actions fall back on these people, I can see why they don't want him around. I mean, it makes sense, right? These guys don't sound like they're drama guys or culture war guys or anything like that. Commander Reaper makes a valid point regarding the decision to distance themselves from the very person who brought trouble to their doorstep in order to protect their families. As previously mentioned, this community was intended to be a group. Funny thing, deleted Discord messages are still cached. Their programs to extract them. Yeah, pretty much all of it stays online, right? As previously mentioned, this community was intended to be a group of people who enjoy playing video games together. Whether you agree or disagree with their actions is up to you. However, the central issue we keep returning to is Kodiak. His hostile approach was likely to attract trolls, negativity, which spilled over into the server. These individuals were not there to befriend what many consider a lolcow today, who has received at most 5 views at a time. During this period, he began neglecting his friends, focusing exclusively on reaction content. Since I am not doing enough to stand up for Star, fact, I left following the server. This is him just saying more of the same. Servers to not cause any more damage after I left KM. Yet you're still talking about it, right? I made this choice to put distance between myself and KM as a whole from any of the VTubers getting wrapped in it. I do not know what was going on with Star until I got in my truck after work due to leaving those said servers above. I made this move out of respect, not to be a coward. First, I am told I talked too much for the VTuber space. Now I'm going to be told that I did not talk enough. Okay, that's not what they're saying. They're saying you get very vitriol at people who will go on like doxing sprees and things like this, and then you're not. They're wanting you to talk about the situation in general. I don't think they should. I don't think they really want you to talk about the situation because that's just spreading it more. But yeah, that's not what they're saying. They're not telling you to shut up and then to speak. Here's my final fucking word on KM. Stop bothering Star. If you wish to have a fucking target, come after me. I am certainly not afraid of any of you. She is innocent in all of this. There is nothing wrong with her leaving that server. Nothing. This situation is hypocritical because Kodiak admits he left other servers so that the VTubers wouldn't be affected by the circumstances. This indicates that he understood that being associated with him could bring trouble to others. Well, yeah, true. He left y'all's too, I guess, after the end. Did he leave these ones before? However, he became upset and labeled those who distanced themselves from him as traitors. Did he? He didn't in this message.
You know, there are a few times where I've had like VTubers like decide they no longer want to associate with me for various reasons, but I've been fortunate to have every case been and like something that got handled behind closed doors. And It's not like I did something nasty. It's more like just we drifted apart.
Yeah, things like that happen. He takes shit too personally, man. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Every time I look at this, it's just like he's taking it like, I made this move out of respect, not to be a coward. He's got to, say that. I'm not afraid of any of you. Like, it's it's just a situation that happened. There's no reason for this like back and forth with this old servers. However, he became upset and labeled those who distanced themselves from him as traitors. This behavior demonstrates that he operates under the principle of rules for thee, not for me. This guy's really soy. Furthermore, it's remarkable how Kodiak continues to create a narrative in his mind that does not reflect reality. No one was telling him to protect Star. People were advising him to leave her alone, emphasizing that his constant talking was making her situation worse. These guys get one message and thinks the whole world is telling him to do something, or that he has an army of haters, even though it is only one person. This is the same guy who decided that Hassan was his project. This guy is delusional and claims to save the world from terrorists and kids with RPGs. Are we really going to take this guy's word?
Funny story about that. Like, the Sylvie editing mentioned in, like, the table of contents?
Uh-huh.
And there was a bit of an... Kodiak had a bit of a back and forth with Dickers. I don't know how familiar you are with him, but...
Oh, yeah, I know Dickers.
Well, that led to, like, a pretty funny exchange, which happened in your replies, funnily enough. Like, I'll just send you the screenshot in our DM, since I did accept it.
Oh, was it where I sent the picture of the kid with an RPG?
Yeah, but like the thing is, like, as in what I just showed you, like because of how Kodiak phrased it, it made him sound like he was saying that Sylvie Spark was a 6-year-old Afghan child with an RPG.
Oh, yeah. So I sent a message when they were going back and forth in here. It was a picture of, like, a 3-year-old or something like that with a RPG. And he came back and, let's see here. Copy media link. There we go. And he came back and he's like, see? And I was like, buddy, I'm making fun of you. Does it look like that kid can actually shoot an RPG? Look at the pic below, turd. It's not, yeah, this is my picture he's talking about. It's not a lie. Thanks for sending at Sylvia Editing to my chat, retard. My chat used that as fuel to support my charity donations last night. Thank you for the support. I don't know who that is. It's a literal child in Afghanistan with an RPG wearing Taliban drab. You bro are nuts. You need to.
I can tell you for a fact that Dickers and Sylvie Spark have no connection. So, like,
yeah,
like, this is a case where, like, I'd argue, okay, dude, maybe you should, like, go to therapy or something, since clearly something happened to you while you were serving that you haven't gotten over.
Yeah, right. Let me see if I can find it right here. My replies. Oh God. Where do I search? But let's see if that brings it up. Because I sent. Oh, I have so many times that I've been making fun of somebody. See if I can just find the picture. See if I can find the picture. Wait, I have a funny thing. Sent it on Twitter slop. Okay. Twitter slop. We love our Twitter slop here. Oh no! What is this? What is this? He's doing a hot sauce challenge for tips. What the fuck is? Doing hot sauce challenge for tips tonight. When was this? June 17th. Look at his replies to the post. Nobody donated, doing it tomorrow too. That is 60. Jesus Christ, bud. Sorry. Oh man. How many, like, you're not a big channel, right? you got 2,000 followers, but like your actual channel on Twitch isn't that big.
I
He says
mean,
he's got
if he
1.7.
wanted to get donations, he should have gone with the electroshock collar, since that's what all the right-wing channels seem to be doing nowadays.
That would be funny. I would pay for that. We shouldn't laugh at others' misfortune, but this shit is too funny. I think that's laughable. I just joined the stream. Who is KodiakVT? Is that the furry VTuber? He is a.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows things down?
True, he gets. So he is a U.S. veteran turned VTuber who overinflates his time in Iraq or Afghanistan or wherever he went. He tells stories of like 4-year-olds shooting RPGs. He likes to try and get what's that, gore? I don't know. I don't know that I'll go any further back. And it tends to hang out in the crowds like Tectone and those guys. And he's been in a few controversies. So we've got a Google docu on him where they're calling him a sex pest. They're talking about how he caused his friend's YouTube channel or his Discord to get attacked by Kiwi Farms and the Snarky, the Shardy. Let's keep going. So the picture. Oh, yeah. Kid with RPG. So if y'all want to know what he's referring to, images. What? Oh, come on. Fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit. Images. Oh, it's right here. It was like the first image I found. So when Kodiak is talking, like he's, see if it comes up again. No, that's not it. I got rid of it. Hold on. Go back up here. Copy image link. All right. So this is him and Dickers interacting. He says, "Look at the picture below, turd. It's not a lie. Thanks for sending Sylvie and all this other stuff." He goes, "I don't know who that is. It's a literal child in Afghanistan with an RPG." Dickers was making fun of him for saying that a kid was shooting an RPG. So thank you, Kamoji. This is the picture that I posted. Does anyone think that this kid could fire an RPG?
No. If anything, I'd swear that that's more like a Hezbollah situation where someone who's older, much older than they look.
Yeah. The Pakistanis are circulating this image on social media, taking pride that a small child are ready to jihad against. Personally, I find this heartbreaking. Yeah. So it's just crazy. If anything, the RPG is going to launch the kid. But this is the one that he's seriously going at Dickers for. Like, I proved his point or something. And then later on down the thing, I'm like, I was making fun of you, bud. And he's like, it still proves my point. I was like, no, it doesn't prove anything. So the situation clearly demonstrates his inability to understand what others are trying to communicate. And you've already said that. Instead of addressing the actual issues, namely that Kodiak was sharing this link while aware of scrutiny from those opposed hostile of him. Sure, he keeps talking and he keeps spreading it around, right? He evades responsibility. Increasingly, nobody blamed him. He blamed himself because he recognized that his actions had triggered his response. The part about overcoming this as a community is particularly frustrating because these individuals ultimately did not sign up for the confrontations rooted in polarized politics. They never agreed to target people like Hassan. All they wanted was a space for him so they could continue their group in peace. Rather than acknowledging this need and being self-aware of his inflammatory rhetoric, which others may agree or disagree with, he should have recognized that it would have been better for him to walk away from the situation from the start. Yeah, I mean, it would have just been better to not say anything after that. Just leave and don't say anything, right? Maybe you can say you're no longer a part of that community like he did in the first one, but to continue to bring it up and try and defend yourself and all of this other stuff, you could have just said your piece and left. There's a reason this issue is so important and the patterns are reoccurring. After he antagonizes larger content creators, which results in increased backlash against him. Additionally, he begins receiving spam emails targeting individuals he openly dislikes, like lewd tubers. These emails are not only disgusting, but also abhorrent, clearly intended as attacks against him. However, since these tactics do not seem to affect him directly, the focus shifts to his community. As a consequence, his community has been archived multiple times, 4 times to be exact. The situation replicates itself in a different conversation he has with another content creator, Akumu Miko. This individual is
her.
Yeah, who's Akumu Miko?
Her. Let's just say that if I was a more emotional person, you would be getting a reaction from me similar to the one Broly has when he hears Goku's Saiyan name.
Oh, yeah.
Like, she has a huge rap sheet. Like, let me give you a sample of one of the things she's done.
Okay.
And she faked her death to try and frame an ex of hers for murder.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I actually could get him on if you wanted to ask him. And I could also get a bunch of other people who suffered misdeeds from her.
Yeah, that might be fun. Yeah, we might be able to go over her as well. This individual is quite controversial, and many have been differing opinions about her, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with her. The main point is that she
all I'll say for now is bringing her up does actually kind of weaken the document when you know about Akuma's track record.
Yeah, it's like...
There's one other person whose presence weakens the document, but not to the extent of Akuma is all I'll say. I'll bring him up later. I do not have as big of a bone to pick with the other guy, but mainly because, well, he's a special breed of insanity from what I've looked into seen so far.
Oh, man. We may have to pause this in a section when Simon gets here. I'm going to ask this once. Respectfully, please do not speak publicly about me for a little while. With how you handle yourself against rage bait, it has caused Star to get hurt in the process. And quite frankly, I don't want to be doxxed for a 4th time. I care about you as a friend, but with how you're handling things, you're putting the target on others' backs. I want to say this to you back when you were originally being pursued, but I held my tongue. They are going after anyone who interacts with you. Handle things with more grace as you're digging in deeper hole, not only for yourself, but for others now, too. I'm asking as a friend. Yep, that's why I'm distancing myself from everyone and taking a break from everyone around me. That includes Star. I was planning on telling everyone I'm going solo, no collab, no mention, no nothing. Thanks for the support, bye. So this is before the... Yep, that's why I'm distancing myself. Stay safe. Go worry about Star, not me. Then I guess she posts some stuff. Wow, so no response. Great. It's nice to see that you can lurk and post about semi-famous YouTubers, but can't say shit in her server when she needs the support. You told me to stay away from her. That's what I did. I did what the fuck everyone asked me to do. What more do you want? I mean, not if you were like lurking, right? I went silent and caused zero drama like anyone wanted. There's no winning with everyone. None. You know what? Whatever. Do what the fuck you want. I'm not fucking mind reader. And also was not directed at you. You wanted 0 names mentioned. I did what the fuck you asked. I left Star server to protect her. Do not do any more damage. Blech. You are doing what KM is doing. You are blaming me for something I did not do. Is this enough of a defense for you? And then there's this. This is enough of a defense. And then there's more. And then there's more. This isn't blaming you. Let's make this extremely clear. You were told time and time again, feeding these stupid fucks gives them content. And you and your warrior mentality think that this is a battlefield. It's the fucking internet, and you're being milked for the fucking lulz by these stupid fucks, and you're set in your ways. Let me make this abundantly clear. You put others in danger by constantly engaging with it. You were asked to stop because we know how dangerous this shit gets. We're not battle buddies. This isn't the Middle East. There are people with families trying to live their lives in closed doors and keep their anonymity. They're not out here trying to defend their bases. Your view is so narrow, and you only care about turning everything into a fight. Did you know you even got Naveen half doxxed because of this? I feel more sorry for you if you were constantly doing this to yourself. You have these fuckers a reason to keep it up, and with you because your reaction gives them the content. You're in your head.
Wait, did you mention in Neven? Because he does as Pop have quite. He actually is an insane simp for Neven.
Yeah. Oh, is he? That's
yeah.
funny.
Like the funny thing is, he got upset. You know how there was the whole McJuggerNut against abortion controversy recently? My stance on that is he should have just like kept that to himself. Since like, unless that's like it was a huge part of his daily updates, like we didn't really need to know. Oh, but anyways, the thing is like she was like kind of defending it more so on abortion and like he got really upset because like I guess he's pro-life, and my reaction was, you really expected a Jewish woman to be opposed to abortion? Because if you don't know, Judaism is actually the most pro-abortion of like the Abrahamic faiths. Like they actually value the mother's life far more than like the child. Surprisingly, Islam is actually like the moderate one of the three. Like as long as it's before ensoulment, Islam's actually okay with abortion.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah. Like, you'd expect it to be like Islam to be like the most extreme of the three, but on this issue, Christianity is actually the one that holds that title.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I can see where his problem is just right here in this statement. I want to do anything with you. This is all started over me standing up for a dead friend of mine. That is really why they hate me. Okay, this statement right here.
The irony of that, considering what Akuma did, which let's just say there's going to be let's just say that if I can get things set up, you're going to want to clip the stream in that, and we talk about it on.
Yeah, okay. Well, here's the thing with this. Like, this all started over standing up for a dead friend of mine. You are not standing up for anybody on the internet because a troll said something about your dead friend. You just have to let that shit lie. They don't know you. They don't know anything about you. This is where the trolls will start farming. That is really why they hate me. He puts this thing up that they hate him. No, they actually probably like that you're a lolcow who has to say something every time someone says something about you, right? I have never had a fight with you. I don't want to fight. I won't be a bitch either. You're being a bitch by constantly saying things online about it, right? It's one thing to jab back and forth about a subject, but then when you start getting into personal stuff bothering you, right, that it's out there and you're constantly reacting to it and crashing out, you're just feeding the content right there. Did you see this guy was in the military? All of this complaining that he's doing really conflicts with the persona he obviously wants to put forth. Are you getting that too? Yeah, very much so. Like, he's trying to put on this tough guy exterior as a big tough, army guy, right? I think he was an 11 Bravo, so he was infantry, but that doesn't necessarily. I've known many combat guys who weren't as tough as you might think, right? But he puts on this persona where he has to always, I always have to go forward and say something. Well, no, if you're an intelligent guy, if you're, even say a true warrior, you pick your fights where they actually matter, not someone making fun of your dead friend, right? You
I
can't
imagine
do
that
anything.
if my dad found out about Kodiak, he actually might be a little bit ashamed to have served in the military as well.
Yeah, I
Since
get it.
my dad was a Vietnam vet, actually. Granted, like, he didn't see frontline combat. He was like a supply officer. If anything, he probably would have written Kodiak out for being like an asshole at least once or twice, since he actually did tell me a story about how he wrote someone up who was being like a real jerk to civilians.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, it's just that, like I said, I've met people like this before who talk up their military career more than it is, right? A lot of the guys I know that I personally know who went to combat and things like that, they don't generally tell stories to random people about the things they did in combat, right? They may talk to soldiers in their unit that they've been friends with who aren't in combat, but sometimes it doesn't even go that far. I know I know a couple of stories from very close friends, but other than
Reminded
that,
us of like this one short Ryan Macbeth made where he thought that a woman who was asking him what his body count about the wrong kind of body count wanted, and he said, that's something personal, but if you want to know how many people I've killed, I'll tell you when we know each other. And he then realized what she actually meant, only for her to like basically block him.
Yeah. Most people who have like PTSD or any thing like
and
that,
he
they don't want to.
Can back up like his stories. Like he mentioned in taking a pretty big beating from like his time as like an anti-tank soldier, and well, he did actually post photos to prove it, so I believe him. Like, also, like, it's not like he's claiming to be like some special operations force. It's like anti-tank role is a respectable position, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, combat's combat. There's kind of a community around combat that differs from the military, right? Have you ever heard like Pogue before? People other than grunts. So there tends to be kind of a this hireling community where we're the combat guys, we go into combat, but there's still an understanding, like you need everybody else, and two, a lot of times when you go into war situations, even though you may have he
marches on its stomach, as Sun Tzu said.
Yeah, well, it's like you may be a truck driver, but guess what a truck driver has to do in Iraq and Afghanistan? They have to fucking drive places. So it happens. So this is him just crying about his friend again. I don't think I'm going to read through the whole thing because he brings up the guy who was 19 years old. Don't care how old he was. You shouldn't be bringing him up. You should just ignore it, right? We've all lost friends, for a variety of reasons. Don't bring them up so that people don't talk about them, right? I didn't want to fight with you. Hey, what's going on? There's our little mole. Jan, good to see you. I want one too. I have never had anyone. The basic principle behind me is courage. It's not fucking courage for you to talk shit like a lolcow online. Like to have to say something is not courage. Are you all right? I am hot-headed when it comes to them, and no, I'm not worried about Naveen. Did you talk about Chibi reviews or Nux Taku yet? No, Simon wanted me to wait until he got there, and then we're going to talk about Chibi reviews and Nux. We're just going through this as far as we can until Simon gets here, and then I'll probably pick this up tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Friday, to finish it off. And then maybe I'll go through and actually cut up the videos and put it together. You're right. I'm hot-headed. The point is that you're retarded. You just need to realize that these people are trying to troll you and not get trolled, right? if you're up, I'd be down to talk about Nux and Chibi when it comes up. Yeah, come on, more the merrier. I've got Andres, a YouTuber, a VTuber here, who I've watched before. He knows quite a bit about Nux, and then Simon's coming on, and we have to pray for Simon. The Chibi reviews guys took down his Twitter again. So hopefully he'll get that back up before too long. But yeah, by all means. If you want to come in now, you can while we read through this. A great saying from my world, Miko, is evil trumps when good people do nothing. Yeah, but that's not evil. It's just fucking working on stuff. Sure thing. It's like this. He's doing this good versus evil thing. These are just trolls online. You're not doing anything. ETA 30, 45 minutes. Got it. You're not doing anything by talking back to these guys online. Like if you want to go crazy and like helicopter in on their fucking houses, by all means, right? You're all getting walked all over. I know who they are. They are a bunch of bitch Hassan fans. They're probably not. If they're from Shardy or from Kiwi Farms, they're probably not. My guy in the FBI and cybercrimes took the screen I gave him and did some IP backtracing. This is like Grum's levels of fucking. I'm in touch with the FBI. I've got an FBI agent. Like, yeah, they took down all the information. They've probably connected them to people who've done doxing and things like that on Shardy, on Kiwi Farms, maybe. Things like that, right? But if you're really doing things with the FBI, just don't fucking talk about everything. Let these trolls do their thing and report it if that's what you really want to do, right? But you going after them for more stuff to happen. Chibi does this shit too, right? I've got my FBI guys looking into it. I've given them all the information. They're coming for you. Like, you're just egging on the beast for no reason whatsoever. They're all his fans, literally. Basically, you guys are flipping out over a bunch of pussies to begin with. You shed the fear, it stops. The biggest weakness is personal courage. What? If you keep going, they keep going. That's why you continue to have this happen, right? Yeah, this is what he told me. He referred to his haters as the LA morons. Jesus. Getting doxxed by Kiwi Farms really isn't as bad as people make it out to be. You usually only have to worry if you have a huge following as Chris Chan to get people to start knocking. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with it too. Like, I remember one thing I took to heart when I used to watch Nicholas Diorio and stuff like that is he mentioned like his dox information. He just happened to mention it like on stream. He's like, I was doxed on Kiwi Farms at some point, and he's like, you know what I did? I just didn't say anything about it, and no one fucking moved on, right? The worst people do is send you pizza, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're a bigger one, you do have risks of, like honestly, you were saying.
Honestly, if I got doxxed and someone sent me pizza, I'd say, hey, to the person who sent me pizza, here's the flavors I like in the future.
Well, nowadays too, if you really are afraid of, say, swatting and other things like that, most police stations nowadays have like a list of people who do online things that you can get put on to say like, hey, I've been threatened of doxing. I've been doxed. Here's, the people who are threatening me.
Looks like I'll have to look into seeing if my city has one of those.
Yeah, most do nowadays, where you can just call in and say, hey, this is who I am. Please don't send the police kicking in my door first. Please call. That's why you don't see a lot of it anymore, even from the big YouTubers. Occasionally something gets by or a police department might not have it, but a lot of them will get phone calls ahead of time and say like, hey, we just got a phone call that you're, this, and this. And they're like, oh, no, they'll send a cop over generally. And just to make sure everything's okay. But yeah, they can definitely say it. I don't know if you have to be a bigger YouTuber, but I think you can at least get your name on there and show the threats, right? So the popo don't kick you in. This is one small channel I watch once said that he let his local police know about his channel to give them a heads up. Yeah, absolutely. It's something you can pre-do ahead of time too, right? Especially if you start to get bigger and you start to kind of shoot off a little bit. I think it's a good idea to contact your local police and be like, hey, this is what's going on. You know, I have this many subs. You know, just put your name on a list, right? The cops don't want to kick in doors and kill somebody. That causes problems for them too, right? Laugh my ass off. Okay, sure, bud. I mean, saying I'd rather not be doxxed on a fourth time is being cowardice. I'm sorry, we can't all be a constant high alert. Be a lol cow. She calls him a lol cow. Who provides constant issues for the farmers to milk. I have hobbies and friends and family. Okay, cool. So do I. This is the guy, Starcat Trails, and I tried to take over the server for security reasons. He was blocked twice from doing so. No one fucking, like, this security shit is so fucking dumb. There's no security that you can add that's going to stop people from coming into a public server and finding information that people have put in that public server, right? Here, the Reaper, I'm going to go full bore. You're a bear, not a pig. Excuse me. I'm going to make you... Let me in. Let me in. Simon, what's up, bud?
What's up? What's up?
How you doing,
we
Simon?
Not too bad, not too bad. So we're still on the Kodiak shit?
Yeah, we're about to stop now that you're here. They're kind of going over the same thing. He can't shut his fucking mouth. Starcat's community, do not listen to this trash bag asshole. Fuck yourself, retard. Okay. If there is any fucker who I would skull fuck in his right eyeball, it would be this fucking turd. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can see where maybe you don't want to say that, where he got limited visibility. This is actually like definitely TOS because, you know, you're wishing violence upon somebody. So it just seems like he goes full fucking rabid after everybody after this happens and then starts calling them all retards. Got it.
Lovely.
So we'll come back to this Friday, I think. For now, we're going to continue on to some Chibi reviews. Also, I'll bring this up because you're still here. Simon was taken down on Twitter. He was
okay. So
brigaded.
long story short, hold up. Let me go see if I can actually pull up the exact screenshots to like the exact like email screenshots. I'll see if I can send them to you. Because I shared these with some people on my alt.
Yeah.
Should I say my burner at this point? So. Dude, come on. Fucking.
Simon, just start your appeal with shalom. You're getting unsuspended immediately.
What do you mean shalom? What the fuck?
No, shalom,
say
Jewish. You just have to appease. You just have to appease the Jews, and they'll let you back on.
the goy. I'll just call
The
for the fucking people.
Yeah,
the
they're
people,
more. They're,
the Goyans.
yeah, they're more than willing to let a goy like you back on. I'm sure.
Hold up. So, all right. So I'm gonna put this in the. Did I get the right one though? Did I get the right one? Yes, I got the right one. All right. So,
which one are you putting in general?
yeah, I'm gonna put it in general real quick. Actually, no, I'll DM it to you. Fuck it.
That works. That's easier.
So, this is the post I got suspended that I commented on and that I replied to, which eventually led to my suspension, with the reasoning behind it.
Okay.
Which is the.
Okay, let's see here. Copy image.
And you know what's
Kamoji's giving you great advice for how to fix it. He says,
how
"Shalom,
how,
Rabbi Musk. My account is being targeted by the anti-Semitic goyim for my views." And there, you're back on.
the anti-Semitic go. I'll try it out if the
Okay.
actual like,
Kamoji
illegit-
always has bangers.
if the illegit appeal actually doesn't work.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I would laugh if you started that. All right. So we have what's the matter, Lolicons? It's just a drawing. It's
So this
just
is what-
pixels
yeah.
on a screen,
So
right?
this is the post I responded to,
Mhm.
and what I responded to with was the fucking.
There is one thing I could change about this. I'd make it so that the person who like started the whole "I'm gonna turn your brother's skeleton into a chair" instead to turn his brother's skeleton into a table. Wanna know why?
I would've saved it. Why?
Because I would be able to repurpose so many Metallica memes just because of that.
Fair enough.
So
Yeah, so
basically,
we'll see the one you did over here, right?
Yeah.
Bro, these losers got made at
mad.
oh, excuse me. Yeah, mad at me
Yeah,
posting.
I feel bad for fucking like my typo on that one. That's like the only crime here.
Yeah, and said that it was a call to violence as well as revenge porn. These dumb fucks love saying it's just fiction, bro. Yet they made the unflattering fiction of their favorite slop tuber.
Yeah, but so and I show here's what I actually shared in that image. I actually send them to you as well, which is the one you'll recognize them. You'll recognize them, and
So
it got reported. Yeah, they hit me with a promoting, encouraging suicide and self harm. Now look at the fucking animations that I actually that they hit me with that shit with.
Oh God, it's your one of Rev getting kicked in the balls, huh?
Yeah, it's all three of them actually.
Self harm, but hold on. I did that wrong. Will it bring up the video? Copy media link. Oh, it's not going to bring it up. Okay.
I mean, I think Andreas already.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to like share them on the stream. Just like you can share to like to the chat and whatever. Andreas already knows what these are. It's the Rev and Straub one, like the DBZ Abridged ones. Andreas knows which ones it is.
Yeah, it's like Strawberry and Rev on
Honestly,
Cross and all those
probably
others.
would have used those in my video on Rev if it wasn't for the fact that, well, I have a policy of using a particular clip of the quartering whenever I talk about those. A particular clip of the quartering for the transitions whenever I talk about people like Rev.
Mm.
You know, the one from when he was drunk and streaming Fall Guys.
So how come can you not like play them on the thing or whatever? It's because
it downloads it and then puts it into my media player. So I would just have to go and switch over to my media player. And I'm just lazy.
we'll switch over.
If you've known Simon
Well, I'd say switch over to the media player just so we can actually show them what I got banned for.
Okay.
Like what the self-harm and encouraging suicide was.
Here, because this is probably the closest one. I'll at least do this one.
I mean, I'd say show the Crucify one, like the freaking like.
Yeah, that's the one I was going to show.
What
Next
you
time, go full
if anyone like tries
with the
to use that against you, Simon, just say, "Would you rather I've gotten an animation made based on forced gender reassignment by cattle decapitation?" If you don't know, that music video, that song has a music video which was so explicit that both YouTube and Vimeo refused to upload it.
Oh no shit!
Like I've actually seen cattle decapitation live. They're pretty good.
as long as it's not pigs. Hold on.
Actually, the funny thing is, they're a band of vegans. And so...
All right.
Oh,
So you're seeing it.
the only reason they have that name is because, well, they're a death metal band, so...
Yeah. The crazy part is he got suspended for mild stuff, while I've seen people posting Rev shooting himself or getting blacked. Yeah, true.
Or don't forget all those gifts of the faithful sheriff with that at BBD.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. Again, this is what I'm saying. Like, there's no fucking way.
Or should I say the faithful Schlongriff?
That's faithful
So,
Sean,
like-
yeah.
Well, yeah, but like I said, there's no fucking way I would get suspended for this shit. Like, especially not for suicide and self-harm.
Also, those are like, okay, maybe if like you had like nails like
Wow.
stapled through their hands, I
I
maybe
can't
see, like,
believe
inversion
every single
harm,
one
but
of them
those are
kicked
just
you in the
handcuffs,
dick.
not nails.
Not even handcuffs, they're ropes.
Oh,
Mhm.
that makes the fact that you got suspended even dumber.
And again, and that's the thing. Everybody who loves to say, "Oh well, he commissioned revenge porn. He commissioned it's called Call to Violence." Like, dude, come on, it's like the tamest fucking shit ever.
Also, you didn't commission porn of them.
No, then that's the thing. People don't know what revenge porn is. Like again, this
I know
is
I know what that is because, well, one of my friends was unfortunately a victim of it by an ex of hers. Although, funnily enough, I actually helped her chase said ex off the internet.
Like, dude, I kind of think most people kind of know what it is at this point. But it's funny that these idiots basically mass reported me for self-harm and suicide. So it's really fucking ironic. And again, what I got reported for wasn't even about Chibi. It was about Rev and Straub.
Yeah.
So it makes it even funnier and even more blatant that the reason why I got reported was because Shibi's little brigade saw me commenting about Chibi and dunking on him that day, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna try and get him for whatever." Like, they probably tried reporting that like for violent speech or whatever, for inciting violence, but Twitter looked at it and said, "Nope, we're not going to ban him for that." So they tried the next best thing, and they ended up getting me for that.
Now
Yeah,
I'm
that's kinda what it
wondering
comes
if I
down
was
to.
to post that like backstroke of the West clip I made in response to one of Chibi's posts, what do you think they'd try and report it for?
Honestly,
No
I mean,
Well,
here's
the
the
thing with these groups. What generally happens with these groups is they're trying everything they can, right? We've seen the
what I think
messages
I
about so
frame
and
it
so.
as? I'd say that like someone sent me a clip from a VC he had with either Tectone or Nicholas Light and asked, "Hey, someone said that this was you in a conversation with one of these true. Is this true?" And I just post the clip.
Yeah.
And again, and here's the thing, like, and it's this is something I've noticed with this little group. Whenever you get taken down by them, it's for like on Twitter it tends to be for either stuff related to what Chibi is calling you out for. Like with Diesel Patch, it was for sexually explicit content that two of his videos got taken down.
Mm-hmm.
For Diesel Patch, at least. And that was when the freaking Chibi Reviews was accusing him of being a hypocrite for being into lollies over a fucking meme post he made. And it was like...
I think Diesel Patches was a bit on the tamer side and in regards to Lolicon.
But here's the thing, like...
At least in regards to criticizing Chibi Reviews.
Again, and here's the thing, when it comes to... But now Diesel Patch is actually dead serious. He actually is more likely to believe that ever since the Rob video came out, that that Chibi had a hand in this. So yeah.
All right. Well, let's get back on target here, bud. So I think you'll get your channel back up because I think once someone looks at it, they'll be like, okay, it's clearly isn't what it says it is, but who knows when it comes to fucking Twitter.
I mean, like I said, AI. It's like monkeys managing AI at this point. So
yeah, pretty much. So, but let's move on. We're probably not going to watch the Rev video. Nux?
I mean,
Because I want to watch the Chibi one.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna watch the red one, I'd say put it like at ×2 because he's slow anyways and like skim through it.
Yeah. So for all of those who know about Nux Taku, he's had a lot of controversies here lately. Minors in his chat, possible grooming in his chat, all sorts of things that have happened. Huh? Oh, excuse me, his Discord server, yes. And now it looks like he has been demonetized for some reason. So we're gonna see what he says he was demonetized.
You'd think
for.
he just used this as an excuse to leave YouTube permanently. I mean, it's not like he's more. I'm pretty sure he's more active on Kick.
I mean, again, here's the thing: YouTube owes him like 80K. So again, this is like these guys make like a corporate salary at this point. So it's when you really think about it, these guys will never stop what they're doing unless they're forced to.
Well, here's the thing: whether he gets his monetization back or not, what he's doing is he's milking the situation, right? Because that's something that constantly comes up with these guys. Is there constantly
again, if he's milking the situation, he's only milking it either on Twitter or on Kick at this point because he can't milk it on YouTube anymore. He's demonetized.
Well, here's the thing: like, how many of these guys have gotten like kicked for a day or two or things like that, and been able to bring their.
But here's the thing: when it comes to YouTube demonetization, it's a lot worse. It tends to when they demonetize you. It tends to be a permanent decision, especially if you get demonetized on all 3 of your channels. This is not like Twitch or Kick to where they ban you like for a week or 2 and then you're back. When it comes to YouTube demonetization, no, it's usually when you get demonetized, and if all 3 of your channels are demonetized, you're finished at that point. Yeah. Your career's over. Might as well just go get a job at McDonald's.
Right. But either way that I'm saying is he's using it to milk it, because anyone who was on YouTube who is a fan of his, because this is what they do, right? They say that they are being demonetized for the right-wing takes, and then they, try and build a bigger audience off of this. This is only positive for him, the way he looks at it. Like I said, did he show proof? I don't know. We're about to see. If he's been demonetized. Yeah.
He doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't
at all.
Yeah.
On what is going on? I've been doing YouTube for over a decade now, and all of my channels have been demonetized. That's right, terminated from the monetization program. And the reason they gave me was harassment. They gave no examples. They just said harassment.
Yeah, here's the thing. He says harassment, but I wonder if it's other things, because there was still a lot of very sexual thumbnails that were on his channels. So it's very possible that that's why they got demonetized. They looked back and were like, uh-oh, a Canadian LARPing is an American. A Jew LARPing is a Christian.
We can't actually hear his audio on our parts.
What? Why not?
I don't know.
Let me do this. And then go back in here. Jan might be coming on later too, so we'll see. Okay. We'll see. Jewish Canadian with an American flag background. I know, right? Well, he signals to them. Let's go in here. In here. Let's see if y'all can hear it that way.
So just letting you know, this is a mistake. Obviously, I do not harass people on the channel. Yeah, I make fun of ideas a lot, but I do.
The only way this gets better is he's from Quebec. Is that true? Is that true, Simon?
I have no idea, and I can confirm that. And if he is from Quebec, we do not claim this retard.
Just like we do not tend to go after.
Yeah.
Who would win in a low
characteristics and
jump on
like
and
that.
Hold on.
I'm a right-wing channel.
Boom. Hold on, we're gonna bring.
Hey Simon, who would win in a low IQ contest? As Nuxtaku or XQC?
XQC at that point.
XQC,
yeah, 100%.
Because unlike at least Nux doesn't have a speech impairment.
Well, okay, to be fair though to XQC, because XQC could mog because he was at least a professional player in a video game, so that I think requires more intelligence than anything Nuxtaku's ever achieved.
But somebody's under the impression that like XQC was just like fluent in French first and not
Yeah, here's the thing. He is fluent in French, but whenever he speaks in English, his English is so broken that even other French Canadians like myself cannot understand him. It's so broken.
Well, I'll be honest. I speak French, and I've heard him speak French, and his French is as difficult to understand as his English. So.
Ah, vraiment, son français c'est de la crise de merde aussi que t'es en train de me dire.
Hey, we don't be starting any of that cheese.
Ouais,
cheese
non,
eating.
il parle. En fait, je trouve qu'il c'est un peu mieux, mais pas trop. Non, je trouve qu'il c'est la manière dans laquelle il parle, tu vois. C'est trop vite. Il cherche pour qu'est-ce qu'il veut dire, mais en fait, il le trouve jamais. Donc.
We don't need any of that cheese eating surrender monkey stuff here on my channel. This is an America channel.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gene. I'm actually impressed with your French. Again, the accent, it's very European, obviously.
Yeah. No, but, I learned. I studied French for 8 years. I went to
that's good. That's good to know. Now I know if I'm actually talking shit to you in French, you'll actually understand.
Yeah, that's the pure reason. When I graduated, like we went to France, and the entire gimmick with a few friends would we would order in English and see if they shit took us in French after we order in English.
Nice.
It happened more often than you think.
Well, when it comes to the French, I mean, they tend to like dislike anyone who doesn't usually speak the language.
Yeah.
I mean, Europeans just hate each other in general.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, let's
like
keep going.
one other. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I've honestly
Don't lie, and therefore I am subject to this stuff. It happens to a lot of people.
I'm part Finnish. It's through my dad's side.
Oh.
Fair enough. It's a hard language to learn, though, from what I've heard.
I'm too dyslexic to learn another language.
Or maybe Swedish, or maybe one of the other Scandinavian languages, since that's the other part my dad's family comes from.
Finnish and Hungarian, to my understanding, are the only like European languages that have pretty much no connection to like the connections to any other European languages are tenuous at best. They're extremely difficult to learn.
Anyways, let's not get too side.
Well, actually, I'll be real. I wish I was surprised. The impressions on my channel have been going down for a while now, even though the views have basically been going up because the average click-through rate of my videos keeps getting higher, meaning more.
I don't know.
Like, here's the thing. I can tell you right now that he's full of shit. Like, completely full of shit. Like, his views have not been going up. Like, his channel, like, his biggest channel is, like, over 1 million subs. He can even struggles to crack, like, 50K on most of his videos. So that's a crock of shit.
Unless he's being deceptive, where, like, he would say his views are going up, but, like, well, yeah, everyone's views are always going up. It's a number that's increasing, but that doesn't mean that they're going up at a worthwhile rate. And I don't know what he means by impressions. Like he means like
he's not copying the Daily Wire and just like having entire videos of his like as YouTube ads.
Impressions, as in the videos gets more suggested in the.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's good to know. I literally didn't know what that meant. So.
Yeah, it is a statistic you can see on there. Here's his channel, right? This is his main channel, right? This isn't the one that's abandoned.
Yeah, that's the main one as far as I'm aware.
His last video, 6 hours ago, 25K, 18K, 17K, 20K. This one got a lot because
dude, how many videos does he make per day? Holy shit, is that like 3 or 4?
He uploads like at least 4 videos a day.
That's crazy.
So 17, 48, his most viewed video right now is people watching him talk about him getting demonetized.
Yeah. So again, you have to. So basically, his chat, like when
we're talking about
a
2 million sub channel.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. So when you see views like that, like that's pathetic viewership. At that point, I would even say that is a channel that's on life support. That's just a dead channel at that point.
Yeah, we are about to go into it, Kamoji. We're just watching this little clip of Nux right now.
Maybe Nux should take a page from Kirsch's book and eat porn on stream. That would probably get him some views.
Yeah, I mean, he used to get on. He made videos that were just basically barely censoring out hentai.
No. For context, Kirsch decided to like eat some fanfics by Anna Valens to try and like own her, but she forgot that she was on Twitch, so unsurprisingly,
Andreas, trust me, we're aware of that. We briefly covered that here at some point.
Oh yeah,
we did.
All right,
we know Kirsch.
more people clicks on the videos if they actually see it in the recommended. It just doesn't get recommended as much. Now, I know YouTube has been clamping down on this kind of thing. This is not surprising to me. In fact, the reason why Kirsch
was actually stupid enough to use her real name for like
pivoted to this LLC, is because honestly, it's important to talk about. Now, I am not saying this to stir up a public shitstorm or anything. Obviously, that's
because
the
exactly
nuclear
what you're doing.
And we will discuss it probably, hopefully never. I'm going to try my best to be diplomatic about it and work on things behind the scenes if I can. I just wanted to give you a bit of an update. The truth is, though, while my content is perfectly fine according to the community guidelines of YouTube, and I do believe this is an error due to a mass flagging campaign where YouTube got bombarded with people being like, oh my god, this guy's hurt.
It's always a mass flagging campaign, but I wonder what, like, he's obviously not going to show what video did it.
Who the fuck even flagging him? Like,
hey, Wendy Ho, what's going on?
Here's the thing, though. Here's kind of like a weird thing you also have to remember. Like, there is kind of a way to see if a video is monetized or not. And that's when you hover above the video and it starts auto-playing like that. Usually that means the video is monetized. Like, go on my channel real quick and try and do that with one of my videos and see if it auto-plays when you hover over it.
Simon. How do you spell your last name?
I mean, I'm doing it on War's channel right now, and I think War, you're not monetized, right? And it's working.
Yeah,
so
I'm not monetized. Yeah,
okay, so that's probably something they changed. Then they probably changed it.
Well, let's take a look at a few things that he's been talking about, right? I wonder, like, there's a video, 2 churches burned down. There's a video up here where he's where was it? Right here. If he's watching, the problem with doing some newscasts and stuff like that is if you're showing like the actual footage of it, YouTube is generally not cool with that on most, like, news channels can, but normal YouTubers tend to get hit pretty hard. And like, this is a video of people fighting.
Yeah,
right.
If
he says harassment.
Like, if it wasn't for sexual stuff, I would not be surprised if like his videos just got got too many copyright claims, and that's why YouTube demonetized him.
Nick Andros actually made a post on this when he caught wind of it. Nick Andros' theories and the reason why he got demonetized was because he said one too many slurs on his streams.
Oh, that's very possible too. And if it is hate, right? It is hateful content. It very well could be that he said a slur on his stream.
I mean, if you're, it's not.
Imagine if it turns out that you misinterpreted him saying something and thought he said the N word. That would be funny.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. He doesn't say the N word, but he does say the F slur a lot.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, here's the thing.
That's what Nick's assumption is that he might have actually gotten demonetized because he said one too many slurs.
If it's targeting the F slur. The gay may help you out, Wendy. The gay may help you out. Yeah. I said this when. Huh?
I was saying we're reclaiming it, Wendy Ho and
I. Yeah, we're reclaiming it. That's right. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like I said this when like there was a couple of anti-woke channels getting demonetized for similar things. It's like you can talk about free speech all you want, but when you're on YouTube, if you want to make money, you're gonna have to play by YouTube's rules, right? So
I think too many people forget that there's a difference between speech allowed by the government versus speech allowed by corporations, which YouTube's an international platform. While the U.S. government might be okay with people saying slurs and making money, the governments in Europe are not going to be so forgiving.
Yeah, it's like the 2016 talking point all over again. Like, oh well, why am I allowed to have my fucking account banned or demonetized? It's like, well, I mean, I don't know, man, Mr. Nuxaku, do you really think it's difficult to understand why conventional advertisers wouldn't want their name associated with your channel of all things?
Yeah,
like,
that was kind of like the whole thing behind the adpocalypse, right?
It's like
I'm going to be real honest at this point. At this point, I don't really even care. Like, if he got demonetized, you know what? It's about time YouTube starts cleaning up house. And honestly, I'd love to see more of these fucking losers get the fucking guillotine treatment.
I don't know. Like for me, there like the chilling effect is real. That is true. But like at the same time, there is a case to be made, in my opinion, for people need to accept that. At least if it was on a case-by-case basis, I don't know how about doing it on a channel basis, because if he makes a video that theoretically could be advertiser-friendly, then, like, yeah, but then it's complicated. I don't like it when people, like, clamp down on that, especially corporations, because it's almost tangential to... There is a case to be made about corporations have a significant amount of control over your ability to reasonably have reach and expression.
Yeah, but in the current landscape, though, do you really think that matters? Because, again, the corporations are just going wild and just doing whatever the fuck they want.
Well, yeah, so
regardless of one another. And banning these guys wouldn't be beneficial to them anyways. So at what point do you just say you just start clapping down on shit like this? Because let's be real, this type of shit is everywhere, and it's to the point where it's borderline out of control.
Well, like, the point he's getting at is, like, especially coming from, like, an American perspective, where I'm huge on free speech and different things like that. The Fourth Amendment, making sure your privacy is there. These corporations are starting to push into the fact where they are becoming so ingrained in our speech and our privacy that they are, in a sense, like, the governments don't have to do something to us. They can go to the corporation and be like, hey, we don't want this said on the platform, and the corporation will do it and say, we just don't want that on the channel. It's like
sorry, just to explain as well, I'm not advocating for like a wholesale you should never do it was the thing. I was saying it shouldn't be something that's encouraged is my perspective on it, effectively.
Right. There's a balancing act for it. Yeah.
I mean, like anything else, there is a balancing act, but at the same point, like I said, at some point you got to start cleaning up house, man, and like getting rid of the trash. And Nux talks
honestly, free speech aside, I'd argue that Nux should get punished simply because, well, of all those porn thumbnails he uploaded.
Well, not just the porn thumbnails, all the fucking clickbaiting, the fucking outrage farming, all the other shit as well.
Yeah.
Because Nux has a fucking list of dramas, and when he says he doesn't harass people, that's complete bullshit. A good chunk of his platform is harassing people. Most of Rev's MO is harassing people.
Here's where I'm going to push it back on you. Where do you draw the line for what shouldn't be on here? Like, you can easily say that,
brigading for starters, it's kind of like brigading at some point is like when you're actually actively brigading people and like telling
has he ever flat out said go brigade someone?
I mean, again, he doesn't need to say in private. Like, again, this type of shit, you have to remember, these people don't say brigade in public, and there's other ways that they can brigade shit. Like, you have to, like, you can make fun of like two sub Andys and whatever on Twitter and whatever for whatever reason, but at some point it's also like, dude, why the fuck do you only go after the low-hanging fruit and people that can't fight back? It's almost like, oh, hey, I just want to fucking go try and make content off this type of shit at some point.
If we adopt your policy, dude, because like we all agree that the idea of this being okay is contingent on us believing that like the right people get hit by it, and who the right people are is going to be determined by the corporations, and it's going to be informed by a profit incentive. It's going to be like equal parts a profit incentive and commensurately like a social morass incentive of the time. My concern is, what if you have platforms like this in countries, or like what if the social climate changes to be disfavorable to maybe even an overall better worldview, as can happen. It's happened many times in history before. And then like there is suddenly legal precedent for these companies just taking away your rights on a dime, effectively based on which way the political winds blow. All right,
like I said, there is also like a fine balancing act that, like you said as well, there is a balancing act to be done on this. But at some point, you also have to remember the users, like, you have to at least enforce your moderation rules as well, which is something YouTube doesn't do. They don't enforce their moderation at some point. So it's like, come on.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, you go ahead. Sorry.
The problem that I have with it is just like Jan was saying, right? Like, we can talk about the YouTube moderation and how terrible they are. I mean, all the platforms are pretty terrible with being consistent on it. They're using AI to try and run this stuff. There's thousands and thousands of videos, probably uploaded every single day I got some stuff to say. Wendy, let's go. But anytime that you start limiting speech, and the problem that I see in the future with these companies.
Hello.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
Oh, no,
Hello.
you're good. You're good, Wendy.
Is that I was muted when I was chewing.
Like, we don't know what the balancing act is, and the people who are in power are the ones that have the balancing act. The people are no longer in charge. That's kind of my thing with it. So I'm always very skeptical of even demonetization like this.
Yeah, my question is, who do we get to do the balancing act?
That's the problem.
Who do we actually trust to do the balancing act?
Well, this is why I'm generally an advocate for, like, I guess being the community being the house cleaners, even if that doesn't always yield the best results, and there needs to be I'm not saying the platform shouldn't have any rules, but like at a point, people like Taku creating content like this organically creates pushback from the community, like Nicandrus's videos, like the other people who've been like exposing the shit that he's doing, and that I think is more effective than just creating this YouTube is the I don't trust YouTube to be my dad, pretty much.
No, well,
I certainly don't trust Twitch to be my dad.
But that's the thing too. That's the thing too. That also depends on actually people deciding to give pushback, because you also have to remember these guys are all in the same circle of influence, and they tend to coordinate a lot more than some people like like Nick Andros going after Taku, because again, it's easy for these guys to paddle bullshit, which they can paddle super fast, but it takes forever for people like Nick Andros, Shamu, or all these other people to debunk that bullshit.
Well, but we agree that once the one big debunk happens, then that's that sticks a lot more.
They're already like the number like 10 or 100 at that point.
But Nuxtaku was Dead Man Walking from the first video. Nuxtaku was Dead Man Walking.
Well, which
I could tell by his response, how he was just scared, how he was like, I didn't say that. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I'm like, this guy's actually scared. This guy's actually scared.
He's done.
But here's the thing with Nuxtaku. Nuxtaku already has like a history of controversy behind him, and it's finally catching up to him. And again, a lot of the people in the circle that Nuxtaku's in, Rev, people like Chibi, people like Taku, they all have freaking skeletons in their closet. They all have a past of them doing some very questionable bullshit, paddling some lies, battling some crap, being just completely pieces of shit. And that is now catching up to them.
Well, okay, here's the thing too. Let's go back at some time to when we had Twitch poll and all of that stuff. Basically, it's a similar situation to what we have here. There were terrible people who have terrible backstories. You look at like Destiny and all these other guys that are in there. Some have survived like the shifting of the pendulum, but most haven't. Like we're seeing, we've talked about it many times on this channel. We're seeing the pendulum swing back the other way. People are tired of hearing the same message over again. People are realizing that it is a bullshit message. So like, yeah, I get it. It's vitriol to be they're vitriol right now, but they're currently losing power. Like he has to put up a big game like he did in this, saying, hey, it's okay, my channel's been doing great, I don't know what they're talking about. But if you go look at his channel, it's not doing great. He's not getting more likes and subscribes.
That's the thing with a lot of these people, actually. It's that they are realizing that the pendulum is swinging back, but they've made their bed already, and they're too far in it to turn back, to try and pivot. Because if they try to pivot the other way, the other side is going to look at them. They lose everything. They lose everything from the people that they already have. And those who they're trying to pivot back to, they're going to look at them and say, "Fuck you! You were doing this X, Y, and Z. Why the fuck would we
your
take
Meninist stuff?
Why the fuck would we seriously ever?" It's like you want to
so right there with that, like talking about that in itself is proof that freedom of speech and being able to look into these guys and put stuff up on a platform for everyone to see, even though it may take time, it does fix the issues better than a corporate entity or a government entity coming in and deciding what those issues should be.
I was gonna say, if I'm following like your a major umbrage for you, Simon, correct me if I'm wrong, seems to be like it's all well and good that they get corrected and exposed after the fact, but the reality is at that point they've already to an extent made their bag and entrenched themselves as like a cancer in these communities.
At that point, yeah. But like, to be honest with you, like to some extent, at some point, like I do think that at one point we kind of like need to go scorch earth a little bit. Because
who's going to scorch the earth though?
Who's going to scorch the earth? But again, the only person who can really scorch the earth, the only person who can scorch the earth on YouTube is YouTube. So.
Yeah, but that's so well. You say that in terms of, you mean what you're kind of appealing to is like, like a literal capacity. They have the literal ability to terminate a channel. That's correct. But like what me and War are putting forward is like the idea that it might be like. Sure, a channel like Nux's that is now effectively dead, like, yeah, sure, he's made a fuck ton of money. He's been able to support perhaps a lifestyle that he doesn't deserve through lying. But the reality is,
it's going to
I just think that, I just think that trying to purge that from like, people's ability to do that is just like tilting at windmills. And I would much sooner, like, as the principle of, I would rather see a few people slip through the cracks than like, people get unduly punished, or potentially these systems get turned against, more worthy causes in the future.
I think
what you're saying is that it's an environment that just won't work in. Like we make YouTube or just be a community, make it so people like Taku who try to take off just can't anymore because everyone's like, that's cringe and horrible. Yeah.
And I guess at some point as well, but like I said, there comes a point as well where kind of like the whole platform owners kind of have to step in and enforce their rules as well. But hey, I said, certain balancing act, I guess. Maybe it's more because I personally am on the mindset where, hey, fuck this, everything burns. But hey, that's probably just me at that point.
No, I sympathize with you because like it is genuinely frustrating. Like it's vexing as fuck. But the reality is like it's
the reality is
it's kind of unenforceable. But then it's like I 100% like. In my ideal society, obviously people like Taku, like in Jan's America or Jan's world, Taku is not able to do this shit. But the problem is like they're just like you mentioned the people who are affiliated with him. Like these are people who are so profoundly sides-cucked that like no matter what he says, they'd be behind him. And the reality is people like that are always going to exist, unfortunately.
Yes, that's sides-cucked. Yep.
Sadly. True.
Yeah, suspect is 2 words actually. I know the American education system isn't all that.
There's an M dash in there. There's an M dash in there.
Oh, okay.
The ChatGPT put it in there.
So I like Kamoji is talking about the problem with people slipping through the cracks is the ones that just do crazy shit and start like things like ElsaGate. Yeah. Well, I do think there's a responsibility for YouTube and all these platforms to not put certain things out there.
Different.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's something that they should target, right? You're talking about like porn stuff getting sent to kids, or things that are to the very extreme. I agree with, but when we're talking about like back and forth, like the Taku stuff, isn't anywhere near that kind of
like political ideologies.
Yeah, exactly. So, anyways. Before we go on to the next video, it's time to shill. It's time to shill a little bit. So I just want y'all to know there's 12 people in chat right now. I thank all 12 of you for being here, but only 2 likes. Only 2 likes. That's just
that's just not like the stream just now. If I can do it, you can do it.
That's right. Jan just liked it. If you can do it, you can do it. So like that stream. And if you're new here and you like the content I'm going, just go ahead and hit that little subscribe button for me. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I didn't know I had the money turned on, but the money was on.
By the way,
honestly, one thing you should do for like your like clips of the segment is like get someone to say something like Bokoan1 does at the end of his videos, like, please can we get a like and a subscribe for these videos.
By the way, bring one of y'all in to beg for me. I like that idea.
Yeah.
By the way, Andrea,
use that.
Okay, so since we're not going to go over the Red video, I'm just going to bring it up real quick with Andreas. So I'm not sure if you saw Red's video regarding like Nux, but you remember when you said, "Oh, why don't you call out Tectone or Rev in your or Nux in your Rev expose video that you made?"
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because apparently Rev is now cool with Nux. He doesn't have any more issues with him. He did in the past.
Oh, of course. With
And then they're all
together.
That they do.
It's better to move in flocks. Yeah, just for Carl Weezer not like us on my stream.
I was calling out Rev for not calling out Tectone was because, well, he was trying to like go after Mugen, and that was one of the main critiques people have about Mugen. Like
Mugen did fuck up though with Sykkuno. Like, Mugen kind of fucked up.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna defend Mugen on that. Like I did point out that there was a possible explanation as to why Mugen didn't want to make a video on Tectone. Like it is possible that like Pinky Chew privately told Mugen, "Hey."
Oh, you're talking about the tweet where he was like, "Oh, now I can finally talk about this." Yeah, I think that's kind of like a nothing burger if people are going after him for that.
Yeah, and also, but still, like, even if like Pinky Chew told him in like private DMs, "Hey, I don't want you to see this," like, there was still other stuff he could have talked about in regards to Tectone.
Either way, point being, these guys are all in the same fucking circle jerk of goddamn like annual losers at this point, and then that just the fact that him and Nux, Rev and Nux are now cool, and that he's cool with Tectone as well, it just basically all but confirms that. They're like, this is a fucking echo chamber. It's a circle jerk.
It always has been. It always has been. That's right. We're going over this scumbag, Lucas. So, if you don't know, Rob's Media made a it's Chibi reviews.
Chibi.
Chibi.
My God.
So Rob's Media makes some pretty decent videos.
He does. Rob's Media kills it every time.
Dude, like I'm not sure if you were here like during a portion of the stream when we were talking about this, but yeah, Chibi's little fucking brigade of losers actually went and got my Twitter suspended.
Oh yeah, I mean I've been fighting in the Lolly Wars since 2020 too. I'm a veteran. I'm a veteran. I've seen many a man die on Lolly Hill, and it's because of me. It's because of me.
Die on Lolly Hill. I mean, heck.
All right, we got to get this started. It's already 11:30.
Let's go. I love Rob's Media. Let's cook. Thank you for having me.
I'm making this video as more of a statement to myself.
And she's like, you will die alone, because you can't even see what is in front of you. All you have left is your call adoration for your fans. Because
dude, she called it. She called it.
That's not funny.
Oh, man. Reading your ex's tweets online isn't funny?
Not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. I mean, I'm telling people to kill themselves is not funny. Officially, my lawyer has advised.
Him dying alone is funny.
Officially, my lawyer has advised me to say it. However, I have my personal opinions on the subject. But officially, I of course condemn this in the strongest of possible terms. Yeah, of course.
I talk about foreshadowing.
I just think
saying to kill yourself is not funny. Stick some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger.
I was gonna say, I think Chibi reviews should look up.
In Minecraft.
Cyberpunk.
I'm just saying, Chibi reviews should look up a great video.
Chibi reviews should take in the footsteps of the inspiration for "Hey Man, Nice Shot" by Filter.
I need a new chair.
He should look up the inspirational speech from Low Tier God. All right, he should ruminate upon
that. All right, we got to keep going. We're gonna keep going.
Dude, anime girls, you have called me almost everything under the bus, compared me to Hitler, compared me to Stalin. You have called me a Jew. You've called me a Nazi.
I feel pretty bad for Stalin about that one, honestly.
You've done everything you can to put any form of buzzword on me. I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to give you what you want.
You guys
but
remember
you're doing
Keffels,
it literally right
the trans activist who waged a holy war against
All right. Listen, Rob, you got to fucking not
jump scare me with
fucking Keffels.
I think it's mainly because like the GoFundMe scams with them in regards to
not just that, the Kiwi farm war as well.
Yeah, he goes after Kiwi farms. He goes after all these.
I do know the Kiwi farm.
He's just not trans.
I've actually watched this video already, but yeah,
give it a couple years.
It's very much like the male anime weeb version of Keffels, but somehow more sad and pathetic.
But does Zanderhol want to kill him? That's what I need to know. Does Zanderhol want him?
That's true. The world, Jerry. The world.
This is like the 5th stream I've been on that's been brought up, dude.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite fucking thing ever. All right,
it's such a good bit.
Someone needs to die for this, preferably Keffels.
Excuses gamer fans of 100 grand. Well, despite her career being dead, her spirit lives on through the actions of Chibi Reviews. Chibi, aka Jacob Siebers, is an anime review YouTuber who constantly seeks out controversy, usually to his own detriment. But to him, it doesn't matter if he's in the right or not. All that matters is if he can garner sympathy. He likes the attention, but his actions have resulted in negative ramifications for anyone in his
He is always out in the woods. Since where he stores.
I don't know why. Dude thinks he's like in Praise of Shadows or some shit.
You gotta bury the body somewhere. Come on.
Okay.
That's true.
I'm not sure that. All right. In Chibi's defense, I don't think he could overpower a woman to be able to.
That is true. So. There are very.
That's one of the things I'd say that he does have going for him. If like his ex did like accuse him of actually doing something physical with her, like. Yeah. Unless it turns out that like she had muscle dystrophy.
Yeah, everyone would look at it. Like, all men. When you think about it, in terms of predating, like all men are out most women. He has very limited options. It is true. There's a very small.
I mean, he did secure 2 home runs miraculously. So,
pretty sure.
Yeah.
Crosshairs.
You're saying if he equips a baseball bat, his attack power goes up.
I've played baseball games too.
Or shovel.
Video games.
Video games.
Chibi. He'll slander you, reveal personal information, and send his hordes of fans to spam and mass flag his opponent's posts. In fact, I'm sure this video will be swarmed by his wretched fan base. But that's not going to deter me. This story is way too fascinating for me to give up on, as it involves a sketchy lawsuit, abuse allegations, cuckoldry, and a chair being made out of his brother's
bones. Give me high quality Chibi.
This is the story
of high quality
the internet's current biggest crybaby,
4K
Chibi and his channel.
Him hitting the other girlfriend head with a shovel was a home run for sure. That's not funny. Every time with the bankers, we would never promote that on here. Abusing women is bad.
I've reformed. All right, I'm positive now. I haven't even made a Holocaust joke yet. So when you think about it, I've turned over Dewey.
We went through a whole Naxaku segment and there's no Holocaust joke, so that's pretty
much. Calling himself that due to his short stature. He's confirmed before that he's 5'3", claiming that he hasn't grown an inch since the age of 12. Either he drew the short straw, or he never went through puberty. Judging by his voice and demeanor, my head
never went through puberty. Chibi on HRT. Chibi on some HRT.
The rumors are true.
That would explain a few things. Wait, we should set up a match. Chibi Reviews versus Cyrax. Who do you reckon wins?
Oh, I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Cyrax is literally.
We should pit Chibi against another lol cow, not a horror cow. If we're gonna,
that's true. Because we obviously know that.
Also, like, we give Cyrax an opportunity to make money, and I think we can all agree that should not happen.
I was gonna say we already know using Bismardi mogs both, so like scaling wise, you know.
I know. I have a better idea for a match we could set up with Chibi. Chibi versus that anime Kimoji. Snob. Like the two already have a history, so we could use that.
True.
Tired Kimoji with he needs to contact Pirate Software and borrow a few of his puberties.
Oh
Pirate Software stole Chibi's puberties.
He has too many. He has too many.
He tried to fucking take out video games. Now you take Chibi's puberty. What else is that meant to take?
Doesn't Pirate Software have like a freaking high pitch like Soy Jack type of voice as well?
Yeah.
He had a really nerdy voice, right? And then suddenly,
I'm gonna peel a banana. I'm gonna peel it.
That's
honestly,
what it was.
I'm kind of surprised Pirate Software didn't like try like reading audiobooks. Like I could see his voice working for that current one, not the old one he had.
Yeah, that way.
Right.
Yeah. Only reason people defend Chibi is because he's a fiction warrior.
Oh,
it's because he's a lolly warrior.
I'm not lying.
But
again,
I'm not lying.
the fiction warrior.
I mean, I can think of one person who I would say a Chibi is more defensible to compare to, but well, that's Mr. Cynical, and well, that's something I think that like none of us would really be comfortable talking about if you're familiar with
Pyro Cynical?
regarding him.
Pyro Cynical?
Mr. Cynical,
like Mr. Cynical.
Like he's this guy with like a profile picture of one of the characters from the Who They Cry series, like
Higurashi. That's like the Lord of the Rings visual novel. So never mind. I don't know that one then.
Is like he made his video on Darth Elia, but he also made like a Lolicon defense video. Except, well, he got outed for, let's just say, taking his taste in Lolicon on a bit farther than Chibi Reviews has, to our knowledge.
Ah, well, there's still time.
You're saying he went 3D. Is that what's being
He went 3D is the most insane way to put that.
And I don't just mean he was caught with like images, like it's really fucked up. Like,
but again,
the sort of thing where I think Spindling would be better to cover it if he was.
But again, the person who actually said, but the only reason why people defend Chibi is because he's a pro-fiction warrior. Well, the pro-fiction crowd is outing themselves that they're not okay with fiction if it's fiction that hurts their fifis.
Yeah, true. True.
I mean, fiction is pretty cringe. So.
Chibi would gain some notoriety for his review.
Are you saying they should only do it IRL? Because I think that's a little
I make no statements or claims. I'm not saying anyone should do anything. I'm just
saying here on my channel, they should do it IRL, the Lolicons.
Use of anime and mangas, retaining decent viewership over time. Now, I'm not going to pretend like I know anything about this stuff. I didn't grow up watching any of this weird anime shits. I instead watched age-appropriate stuff like Regular Show and Total Drama.
It's beef testicle or guignon.
Testicles?
Do you think that samurai sword in the background will be relevant for next relationship?
Dude, at the season finale, dude, it's gonna be so good.
The samurai sword will return in Avengers Endgame.
I hope I'm not the only one here who actually knows what total drama is. Like, please.
I know total drama. No,
I know of it. I just haven't never watched it. Like, it was after my time.
Yeah.
TK documentary. You might remember when I thought Kyuko was referencing NTR, the anime, not the type of hentai. And if you don't know what NTR means, we'll get to that later. Because of the type of content he made, Chibi was able to garner an incredibly loyal fan base, something he quickly took advantage of. On numerous occasions, he would make videos purely to garner sympathy, including a now deleted video from 2017 where he begs for money. Now, I will give him a bit of slack here, because this was during the adpocalypse, and a lot of YouTubers were being unjustly demonetized.
How does Rob get this stuff?
Yeah, Rob is fucking wizard.
Oh, yeah. They find it. I mean, it's like futures and finding all the stuff that he found.
You have to remember,
that's true. Those guys are so good.
Chibi is not that hard to find because he's the one who tends to put it out there for everybody to see.
That's a good point, yeah. Like how he was like, I'm Docs, and it's like his name is underneath all his videos.
They doxed me. How did they find this out?
And then he'll complain. He'll be like, if you look right here, this is where they went and found my address.
Ordering and
before we move on to anything else, while we're on the topic of Chibi's docs, it's actually come to my attention through some connections of mine that apparently during his initial doxing situation, like the first one where he ended up doing that 17K fundraiser, you had people in his circle, like in that particular circle, people like Grums, Rev, and all these other freaking like anti-woke circles in a weeb space. They were trying to talk him down, to tell him you're overreacting, try to handle this doxing situation more so discreetly instead of drawing attention to it. So you had people like Rev, like Straub, like Tectone.
That's really bad.
They were telling him, dial it back a little bit. Nicholas Light, all those losers were telling him,
that's pretty rough.
Dial it back, and he ignored every single one of them.
Well, I mean,
so there's a reason why you have less and less people who come to defend him now, because they were trying to talk him off the cliff, and he still jumped.
He didn't just jump up. He did a somersault.
Yeah,
that's
he's got it done.
I think it's the oddly
Dual barrel
policy, bro. Yeah, dude, it's the oddly no policy, bro. It's like I can't believe they doxed my address at 5363 Quantabo apartment 6, dude. That's like that's the
tweet. Dude, yeah. Can we call that pulling an utterly Noah? We need this.
Pulling an utterly Noah.
I mean, Chibi did it first at that point, so which
pulling an utterly Chibi.
So you're saying that utterly plagiarized it?
Yes.
Oh, boom.
Yeah. Based. Chibi owns a gun, by the way. There is a chance he's going to have his own Boogie G. What eventually
ships on. Is this what we gotta do?
Dude, one of the first, one of my first times hearing about Chibi was watching like Chud's stream when he pulled up that gun.
Oh, yeah.
And like, he was too afraid to even hold it in that. I'm like, I've never seen a person with a gun on stream look so pathetic and unthreatening.
Well, I mean, there's a non-zero chance because there's no fucking way he understands like proper fire maintenance, so there's a chance he kills himself with lead poisoning. That's also possible.
Possible, yes.
If he ever tries to,
he gets like Mad Hatter's disease. Maybe that's what he's got.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I'm not sure if any of you guys have actually seen this meme. Although I'll post it in freaking memes real quick. This one.
No.
That's quite good.
That is a good one. I like that.
All right, let's keep going. We're only 3 minutes in.
What at the same time? This guy could easily get to
it would be fun if that turned out to be like an airsoft gun.
It would be.
No. It was a Glock.
Oh God, it would.
It was definitely a Glock. Yeah. So
wait,
it was not airsoft.
But the box says Ruger.
Did it say Ruger?
Isn't Ruger was it a Ruger? I actually don't know what gun it was. It doesn't look like it from looking at this now. But
yeah.
Let
me see. Oh no, hold on. Let me look at it.
Know.
Okay, yeah, that's not a Glock. That may be a Ruger.
Yeah.
If I was going to gun, I'd probably go for a CZ75 or a PR5. And
if that was him, I'd go for a
CZ75. Yeah, the most powerful.
If it was him, I'd just hire like someone else to do it.
That'll get like I don't know, like a revolver, like a semi-auto. I don't know if he's gonna fuck that up. Like
I'm gonna hire Xander Hall. I'm gonna hire Xander Hall to get my arms.
I mean, do you guys really think?
I heard he needs the money.
I mean, do you really think this guy's tiny little wrist will be able to handle the kickback anyways?
No.
I mean, you can get like you could get like you could get like a 22 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
The 22 breaks his arm.
Man, I'm gonna just come out and say it. Fuck your fucking Glocks. Give me a Desert Eagle.
True.
Yeah.
No, actually, not true. Desert Eagle is what. Has anyone hit shot a Desert Eagle before? I kind of hated it. I tried it once at a range.
I mean, the kickback
when people say like, "Give me a Desert Eagle," I could tell they've probably never shot before.
Never shot a gun.
All right, I'm gonna be real. I did not fire a Desert Eagle, but I did fire a Magnum that has the same caliber as a Desert Eagle, the same .50.
You can only fire one. More like an action hero gun, like one that like
100%.
You're trying to like show off, but
Reacher had it in season 1 of Reacher, right? That was gum.
Generally, if you're gonna have something like I generally have a 1991, which is a version of the 1911 that I got from my grandfather, so I will carry that.
1911 is just the best gun.
It's so good.
I like it aesthetically. 100%. It's just it's so sexy. I fucking love it.
It's my favorite handgun. I agree.
Lucius comes in here and says, "How's it go, Wargaming Dad?" The leftists and I agree that Chibi is
talking about the M1911. Yeah.
I usually I carried
leftists are talking about their favorite guns.
We're very anti-gun stream, obviously.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. As I sit here with my my little PNG tuber. Right now, I currently have I have my 1991. I have a was it a P11? I think is what it is. It's a little 9mm. That's my normal carry weapon.
Yeah, that's a teeny one.
And then I have my AR. So yeah, it's not a big boy. It's just enough I can pocket it and
The AR?
No. The PD, the P11.
I promise I'll shut up after this, but a friend of mine, my girlfriend's roommate, he took me to a range when I was in Kentucky, and he has an AR. I was like surprised because I'd not shot an AR before, and it was so fucking smooth, dude. Like it's a great gun.
It really is. Like I took my wife out a while back. We went, instead of shooting fireworks, we went to the range for 4th of July. And she's not a gun person. Like she doesn't really even like that I have them in the house, even though we have a big safe where they're locked up. But I took her out there because she used to be a Marine, and she didn't like shooting the pistols and things like that. There's a little bit more wrist action. But I put her on the AR, and she's like, "Give me another magazine."
The recoil felt like almost non-existent. It was crazy.
Oh yeah,
like
100%.
The only before I'd done like VZ54s and like AK variants, and that is rough. You're in for a rough time.
Yeah, well, it's usually like AK is going to be your oh god, now I can't remember the caliber. It's going to be a larger caliber.
Is it 7.62?
I
thought it was 7.62. I messed up. 7.62.
So yeah. Sometimes it's nice to have that bigger round, but your shoulder definitely enjoys it when you're shooting AR. All right. Again, we're only 3 minutes in.
Okay.
Bad, as he thinks he might actually starve to death and go homeless.
Here's the thing. The only reason why I'm able to focus so much on YouTube is because it is actually my main source of income. And now that basically this has happened and YouTube has had a very rough patch and it's affected us all, I no longer have the money to basically even afford to eat or even pay the bills.
Get a fucking job.
Yeah, how? What do you mean? Also, how?
Something is not.
He was like decently popular at this point. How the fuck do you not? You don't have any savings, any spare money, like no runway. What the fuck?
Look at his anime.
It was all in PayPal,
dude.
Yeah. That's kind of the story of a lot of YouTubers, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, holy fuck! It's the boogie moment. It's the fucking guys. I'm starving. Help me. Anyway, check out my fucking arcade machines and my collectibles. My Nathan Drake Uncharted like fucking pre-order. Dude, I don't know.
$400,000 cradle. It's like
I assume everyone has seen what I consider to be a modern day cinematic masterpiece, the Mike Lum documentary about Boogie 298. What murdered me in that video was him fucking naming his expenses. I think Nicholas Duro put it in the Sato stream. Was like, bro, why the fuck did Diablo come before groceries? On that list?
Diablo.
He needed the Diablo, bro.
Oh, you've seen this video? He had a job. He was training to become a welder, and he passed up the gold mine. No shit, man.
What the fuck?
That's sponge doing that.
Yeah,
It's like saying you're trained to become an electrician. Those guys make like 6 figs, dude. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, it's the way to go nowadays because all the college jobs require you to have like master's degree for entry level. You could go learn how to weld and make twice as much.
Yeah, at a baseline for sure, minimum.
Yeah.
Trades are where it's at.
I mean, these guys, you have to remember, they don't look at the amount of dollars. They look like at the amount of work. They want to sit on their ass, do nothing, and get paid for it.
I like suggesting that YouTubers make horrible fiscal decisions and then try to get the communities to bail them out. That's crazy. That would never happen.
I guess the girlfriend's got the iron instead of the blowtorch.
You're getting up there.
Oh my god, bro! If he went into a trade, that could have given him a pathway, like some runway, to maybe become like an interior designer, and he could have built a chair himself, bro. He wouldn't have needed some random other guy to do it.
Well, there's this phenomenon that happens with like these YouTubers.
He wouldn't need people to dig up his brother and make a chair out of him.
Yeah,
right. Did you guys know that the image was fake?
Which
yes.
Oh,
when it came out.
Yeah.
The chair with the guy, I did not.
Yeah,
I was like,
we knew. Yeah, it
Did
was.
you seriously think that was right?
Dude, well, yeah, I just thought it was someone trolling him. I was like, okay, yeah, that's okay. That's funny.
The thing.
But
Like, that's the thing. It wasn't. It was fake. Like
I know. I think he reported to the
because I remember seeing like people like I've seen like the original doxing situation where you actually had people who went to his grave and were actually smoking a joint on it at that point. And then when I saw that image, I was like, nah, this one's fake, dude. This one's fake because that's not what the gravesite looks like. Because I've seen what the gravesite looks like.
I didn't see the gravesite before, so I just saw
it.
I saw some extreme Kiwi farmers.
Yeah,
so that's why I was like, yeah, no, this shit's fake, dude. This shit is fake.
Komoji with another banger. Komoji with another banger. Chibi is the first victim of necromancy carpentry.
Dude, that make a banger like Necro Dancer expansion.
Yeah.
Done. I will
cast bone
sharification. I'm basically jobless at this moment because I'm not really even making.
Oh, one thing I wanted to say before we go on. If you look in the background, you see all the expensive shit that he bought. There's this thing where there's this thing where YouTubers they become popular and they think that money's going to last forever when the vast majority of people only last like 5 to 10 years with their own fame, and then they start to fall off. If lucky,
this guy's been there since.
The point where I can make money, I'm going to just like start dumping it into investments.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm just here for the hobby, bro.
Just buy an index, bro. Like just do it.
I'm gonna start a coffee company.
Joke's on you. Joke's on you. I'm already investing. I started brand coffee,
I got my first job.
T-brand coffee.
Well, speaking of
brand tea.
It's funny, Simon. I don't know if you're aware of this. Do you know? I always tell the story, Simon. Do you know that? Because you could be this guy. You could also be Xanderhall, who put all of his assets into PayPal. He had him in a PayPal account. That's why he had all of his money.
Here's the thing. I have someone who actually manages like my freaking investments at that point, and he's pretty good at it. So already, I don't really care. I already put in. I already invest at the moment. I started investing the moment I actually started working.
Yeah. Nice. The government pays me.
You might actually be able to retire. You might be the only one of us ever to retire.
I think Chibi Reviews can make it all back. If he takes the boogie strat and puts all of his money into Ethereum, I think then he can make it.
That's all he needs to do.
No, put it into SpaceX. Put it into SpaceX.
SpaceX.
I thought you were going to say
Boogie Coin. Boogie Coin is about to blow up.
Yeah, no. That's SpaceX, bro. It's going down. Now's the time to buy. Okay, it's going to go up again.
Yeah, buy on the dip.
Buy on the dip.
One thing I considered.
To the moon, even though SpaceX is never going to get there.
Buy low, sell low.
No.
What do you mean to the moon? To hell. Going to hell. Straight to hell. Straight to hell.
All right, let's go. All
right, sorry.
And on top of that, I won't even have the ability to eat anything, and that's just not counting other little knickknacks and stuff. So
thank you for explaining that.
I have to sell my mouth.
That's really available. Like the smart option would be
to mortgage all his assets and go to the casino. That is right. Yeah. Bet everything on green.
Casino.
So basically,
99% of gamblers quit before hitting it big. It's simply true.
Exactly
true. It is. It's 100%.
Isn't that line at work today?
The McDonald's is fucking.
Bro. Chibi just uses this as an excuse to shill his Patreon, practically begging on his hands and knees for his fans to donate to him.
Boogie. You guys literally have my fate in the palm of your hands, depending on how this video goes.
And you all made a horrible mistake. I'm telling you now, from 2026 on time travel
and all of that will probably determine.
I can tell he was raised on anime.
And I won't blame any of you if you're upset with me for even saying stuff like this in this video. I won't blame you. I won't, because...
I won't blame you until later in life.
I know...
I will have my fans take down your...
I feel guilty for
then I will send the pin squad up to you.
I will massage you.
It needed to be said. And like I said, it's make it or break it right now. And that's basically where it's at.
But I can't help but laugh at this when Chibi is begging for cash with his giant collection of anime Gooner toys in the background. Imagine if I made a video like this with my 6 figures worth of Lego sets in the background.
Those toys are not cheap too.
Dude, like, here's a fun fact about me.
Mother has one of them, the statues, and they're like $300 fucking dollars.
Because people always say, "How do I do like how do I do this?" Like, oh fuck it, like selling is too hard. You need to like go do all these things. Like, I was in a position once where the paycheck from my like we had a payroll issue, so the payment got delayed like a week, right? And I was pretty low in terms of what I had in savings. I was like, fuck, okay, well I'm gonna have to sell some shit if I'm gonna make this work. Yeah, I went down to the local CEX, which is like an electronics store with some video games, and I fucking sold a bunch of shit in like 2 days. It's not that hard, all right? I promise you.
No, I have sold Warhammer figures that I wish I had back. That I
sold magic cards.
Painting.
I am in a slightly better position and since I could just like start 3D printing stuff.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Like,
at the end of the day, they're things, man. They're replaceable. You know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not according to Chibi.
If it's stuff that's been like discontinued and there's only a limited number, I could maybe understand someone being really reluctant. But
yeah, it's what are you gonna keep? Yeah. What is more important, being able to eat for the month or retaining the Asuna body pillow? You know, which way, Western man?
Yep.
Hey, good for you, Komoji. Komoji says he's never been in a position when he needed to sell possessions to buy food. Hey, that's good. If you can have it that way, you can have it that way. So I was bad with money.
I'm a guitar and like.
Yeah, I want to not like whereas me, like I did it because I didn't want to ask my parents for money. All right, that's the reason. Like I wasn't in a position, right? Like like.
He can tighten the belt and keep the body pillow.
I like buy a lot of vintage.
I mean, I don't think you can sell a body pillow with a hole in it.
Kill two.
I've had to like sell some of that before.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Hole in it.
Yeah.
I got the hole
dragon in there.
You might as well see if you can fit your car in the background like that T. Martin apology video from back in the day. Adding insult to injury, Chibi would later do a video showcasing his thousands of manga novels, anime figurines, and unnerving posters. Imagine bringing a girl over and she sees this shit. Like, what is she thinking at that very moment?
He never had a girl
Probably
over.
doesn't help that his home at the time looks like.
I'm convinced that the first time that he brought his girlfriend over, she decided to cheat on him.
So here's a little something you need to know about that, like about this. This house is built on his parents' property. Like and from what I've gathered, this is still where he lives, which is why he's always out in the woods.
Fair enough.
He is Blair Witch, dude. He's literally fucking Linda Blair.
Dude, it's the fucking like. Do you think they're gonna find that cabin like in 20 years now and it's gonna be haunted by the ghost of semen?
100%.
So when people say that he's going to move, that he's going to use that money to move, no, he's not, because he lives on his parents' property on their dime at this point, because it's a multi-generational home they live in, and this is like a sub-property that they built for him to live in.
Subletting, yeah.
And also, like,
the
thing is, if he wanted to make it plausible, he could say, "Hey, help me hire some like get like a security system or something." Like that would actually be a lot more plausible for him if he wanted to try like the fundraising.
Here's what probably happened. He went to his mom and he's like, "Mom, I need to move. I need you to build another house for me on the other side of the property. I got dogs. Don't worry, I'll get my fans to pay for it."
It's literally like 50 feet away from that.
I'll get my fans to pay for it. I mean, that would be a funny scenario, but no, I think that house has been there like forever at this point, and he's still in that same fucking goddamn shack at this point.
A lot of support. He did notice the occasional hater dunking on him for being a broke loser, but the problem Chibi had is that he couldn't simply ignore his critics, letting them get to his head. He'd slowly start facing more backlash online, specifically due to some of the cringe shits he posted to Twitter. One time, he posted a joke.
Like, go back real quick. Like, go back real quick where you see that older clip, because that is an older clip of him.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
That one.
It's the same fucking the other one. It's the same fucking house. It's just the layout of the interior has changed a little bit because he's rearranged. But it's the same fucking house.
That's grisly.
That's pretty dire.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to shit on people for living with their parents, especially not in this economy. But when you're out here flexing how much money you're making off Twitter and your YouTube, which is basically like below poverty line wages or slightly above minimum wage, and you still live with your fucking parents, or you live in like a side property on your parents' property,
and you're into Lilycon, and you're like, there's a long list of ways to say it.
Yeah, this is like another thing. Like,
it's like, come on, dude. You're sad. You're just a sad, pathetic little loser who doesn't want to go out and get a real fucking job.
Well, here's the thing you can think about too. All right, this guy's he's saying that he has no money. Yeah, he says he's got no money. He was a fairly popular YouTuber at this time, but he's not probably paying much for that house on his parents. His parents are probably cutting him a deal if he paid for it at all.
Oh, so, it's probably paid off.
Yeah. So like if he paid it all off and he's had like basically no bills he's got to pay for except for basics, like where's his money going? I see it's all the anime shit in the background.
It's all like the animation, his lowly gooner crap, and a bunch of other stuff. So
that shit ain't cheap. That stuff ain't cheap, you know. So.
Nah, true.
Nah,
listen, I play Warhammer. I get expensive hobbies.
Yeah.
I almost did a really bad job. I buttoned it though.
I collect gunpla kits every now and then, so I get those as well. Fortunately, I usually go for like high grade kits, which aren't super expensive.
You guys spend your money on like Warhammer and a bunch of figurines. I spend my money on fucking advertisement for my fucking book and getting my book edited and like illustrated.
Oh yeah, the editors are hard. Make money, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine having a job.
Imagine having a job. Imagine
being a published author.
Imagine being a published author who actually has a job.
Yeah.
Based.
Damn.
I'm in the same boat.
To his head, he'd slowly start facing more backlash online, specifically due to some of the cringe shits he posted to Twitter. One time, he posted a joke that didn't land well, and some people jokingly told him to off himself. Instead of ignoring this, he tweeted, "Not gonna lie, it's not a good feeling being told to kill myself by multiple people today." His fans were telling him to not take it personally, but he clearly did. A similar incident happened 2 years later.
This is what happened.
Guys, someone told me to kill myself on the internet.
Wow. That's never happened before.
Dude, you know what the funniest thing is? I lived through it. I thought the 2016 microaggression arrows cringe and soy as fuck. Okay, but I'm just gonna fucking say it. These are the exact same kinds of people who will be like, oh, fucking. You say you're gay or you're black and you get death threats? Fucking loser. Get over it. It's a Call of Duty lobby. Meanwhile, guys, they told me to kill myself. I'm gonna lose it. Guys, help me, please. Guys, they said it to me. Like, dude, fuck you.
Same. Yeah. You called it.
Yep.
And instead of ignoring this, he decided to make 2 whole videos about it, farming it for content.
There is just so much hypocrisy on display with these people. It is just ridiculous. Like, I knew Twitter was insane. Like, I've experienced my fair share of death threats over the years. But to actually see racism and how people try to justify it and
yes,
like a slightly more nasally version of that.
I see the vision. It's true. Also,
alternate universe.
I'm making progress in my Cross Storio too, guys.
I was on an internship in the IT department and barely do anything. The pay was G6 pay, but damn, I could have done more. I mean, do what you want, right?
Ooh. Have we ever confirmed the Taku Temple and Chibi on Thursday? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have we ever seen those two in the same room?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Chibi and Temple.
Like this, one of my Twitter videos actually challenged Tactical Templar to a debate.
Well, okay.
So
Chibi would have to be smart enough to do the heavy breathing that fucking Templar does, and I just don't. I don't see Templey like it's very obvious that sitting is a very strenuous act for Templar.
I mean, have you seen what Templar looks like? By the way,
I know.
Dude, I saw Templars, like, I don't know if it was Wendy who I was talking about it, but like I asked if Templar is like a big fat fuck, and as far as we're like, yeah, he is. And I was like, dude, I heard that guy's voice. I was like, bro, 600 kilograms behind that username. Bro. At least 600 kilograms.
I mean,
it was a Hamilton stream.
It's not like he's like a heavy gamer or anything. Like, why doesn't he just like get into like physical fitness or something? Like,
what Templar? No.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sure,
I'm about to share something. Hold on, let me go find it.
Oh shit. Okay.
Because
if you wonder why he doesn't get into physical fitness, you'll know. Oh, you're about to know why.
It was a Hamilton stream where he asked Vic, he's like, can you guess how heavy he weighs based on the voice? Templar said like half a word, and the guy's like 600 pounds. Vic's like 600 pounds.
600 pounds, easy.
Easy. I'm lowballing it. Templar is
I win by Price is Right rules.
Away from getting impaled. All right, I'm gonna keep playing this.
Yeah, okay, hold up. Here we go. Got it. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Say that it is legitimately not racist is just crazy. Like
the racism in question is him being called a cracker. He got called a cracker because he gave an unpopular take.
I always get offended too when I'm called a cracker.
Yeah, I lose my mind, bro. I go berserk.
Like, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? That's our word. That's our word.
That's our word.
This is what he looks like, by the way. This is what Templar looks like.
Is that a fact? Is that a fact?
Burning the Man manga. But the reason he keeps engaging with these guys is because he gets the idea of rage
This is straight from his Kiwi page.
Oh my fucking
everybody,
God, bro!
Dude, I thought he was younger than that. He looks like he's on.
He's simultaneously exactly how I imagined.
Why would you? More men need to look. I've said it before. Listen, I sympathize for all of my fellow follicularly challenged brethren. All right, but you got to take that shit off, man. Like, it's either you have two options: take it off or get plane tickets to Turkey, man. I'm just gonna be real with you. Those are your two choices. All right.
He looks like he has to buy.
My hair thinning. I'm just going full bald.
Yeah.
I'm a big boy, but he looks like he has to buy 2 plane tickets when he shows.
Yeah.
He looks like an evil Jack Black.
Dude, yeah. The punch is crazy. For me, okay, we agree, he's in a standstill minimum effort position here, and he still has blush because of the fucking blood running into his cheeks. That's crazy, bro.
Egad said he looks like Thanksgiving came early.
Well, okay, maybe not. Like, was gonna say take him in a boxing match, but then I realized we probably would not be the same weight class.
Yeah, like you would.
No one said weight class, bro.
Yeah, I do boxing, and like, yeah, it is true. Like, if you're up against a guy who's heavier than you, they could just hit you and kill you. But like the thing with Templar, I think you could just dance around him and he'd get a heart attack. You know what I mean? Like that's
true. You just need to be speedy.
Yeah.
He can only fat roll.
He's a Dark Souls character, bro.
He should try sumo wrestling.
All right, we gotta get through some of this video.
We gotta move.
We're ripping too much.
But the problem is that the more you escalate, the more everyone else is going to escalate. Chibi's main form of rage bait is to show his support for a lolicon, which if you don't know, is drawn sexual depictions of children. Now usually, when someone supports a lolly, they'll do it under the guise of being a debate bro. Arguing in favor of very...
If Templar ever loses the weight, he'll be a natural skin blanket. He can be wrapped with to keep warm.
That's diabolical.
Oh, that's... Just...
depraved thing is in order to flex their debate skills. You saw a lot of this during the pandemic, when all these political streamers were trying to boast about how smart and witty they are, but instead, this made them come across as complete degenerates. And coincidentally, a lot of them were later exposed for being full-blown pedophiles, like a good 90% of them. But maybe that's just me being bad faith.
So this is what I'm talking about. We're just repeating this same thing, but now it's on the right, right? We had all the
Well, again,
all paths lead to minors in Discord.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think there was anyone on the left who made like the same justification of pedophilia that Milo Yiannopoulos made.
Wow.
Voice came pretty close. Milo was worse because Milo like straight up said that like it can be beneficial for young as an underage man to have a relationship with an older one.
That's true. Dude, don't even need to go that far. Just look at fucking Destiny. Come on.
I thought he was the one who justified incest, not the age.
Destiny,
he justified everything.
Destiny,
he justifies everything.
Destiny has argued in the affirmative on every position known to man.
There was like a time in the Twitch poll where everyone debated pedophilia, right?
Yeah.
I did not know you were from Twitch for Roll Gaming, Dad. That's wild.
No, I'm not. I've just
you just watched it.
I've looked into a lot of the characters as of recently. I actually was just kind of a guy who was watching stuff online, and then I got addicted to watching like different YouTube videos on characters like Chris Chan and stuff like that. And then I kept watching stuff like that, and it eventually led me to the commentary community, where I really started watching like Chud and Diorio and a lot of those guys. So that's how I got into it.
Welcome to the family.
Oh, yeah, I'm here, and I'm loving it.
Instead defends Lolly due to his belief in free speech absolutism. His perspective is that people should have the right to express anything they want, without restrictions from the government or any social media platforms. But usually when a person defends this sort of thing, they mostly end up defending sexual depictions of children, instead of more important topics like censorship from big tech.
Even Alex Jones when like cross, like he was saying, like, okay, like that's one thing that you shouldn't allow, which I can't believe Alex Jones has a moderate position compared to Chibi Reviews.
Well, you get a lot of these people that do the free speech absolutist thing, but they don't really understand what they mean by free speech absolutist. Because
I mean, the Miller test is a thing for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. It's a thing for a reason. We've all come to the decision that child porn is bad and isn't part of free speech. We've even come to the conclusion that like public nudity is not free speech. Well, we've also said that porn is free speech. So if you're for free speech absolutism, you're for real life child porn, right?
If you're for free speech absolutism, you're just for anarchy at that point.
I was gonna say, which for the record, no one is. Like, even people who profess that position, I don't believe them 90% of the time. Like,
they just
Chibi Reviews, man. Like, just like ask Chibi Reviews what like his thoughts on Charlie Kirk jokes are. I'm sure you'll get a very interesting answer.
Oh yeah,
certainly around the time that happened.
Ask any of these losers what you think about Charlie Kirk. You'll get a very interesting answer.
Yeah. Well, specifically the jokes about it, because like, look, I don't think you should do it, but I'm also, obviously I was against it, but I'm also not professing myself to be a free speech absolutist, right? Like, that's
right. I have limits to what I believe free speech is.
It is and with these guys, like specifically, it really just is the meme of like the comedy is legal crowd when the joke isn't about fucking minorities of black, like fucking women, bro. Something like that. It's like.
Expression of anti-Israeli sentiment coming from the US government. As you'll see throughout the course of this video, Chibi doesn't actually care about free speech, and is instead more interested in protecting...
Egad. I've had it up to my neck with Charlie Kirk. That is a good one.
Oh no. That might be the best one I've heard.
I know. I don't. I'm surprised I haven't heard that one yet.
Well, if you're ever around, just give it a shot.
Massive amount of it he consumes on a daily basis. Chibi will say over and over again how lolicons aren't pedophiles, when the word itself literally just means anyone sexually attracted to young girls.
I mean,
its name comes from the book Lolita, which is about a girl.
I'd argue you should be like saying that like the term should be redefined, since like there are
it's
some
impossible to redefine at this point.
No, yeah.
I have seen women who have like really small bodies but are actually adults.
Well, there's a difference
than
with
the Lolita stuff,
yeah, but
right? Because that was about children.
Lolita's like a body type and a character.
I'm saying that because like I've seen quite a few people try and use like the adult woman with young bodies defense. Like, if you're gonna do that, then maybe you should like push for like a different term or something.
At that point, you just have to ask them the hypothetical. Like, okay, so if there was a 20-year-old girl, so hypothetically, we live in a magical world where like the 1,000-year-old dragon who looks like a 13-year-old is real. Like, the reality is what like, obviously the laws exist for a reason, but what defines the attraction is the body type. It's about biology, not chronology. Like, that's what's the important part of it. Now, the reason that those laws exist is obviously children are, as I often say, children are fucking retarded, and it's pretty fucked up for you to,
take advantage
all of the basic reasons. Yeah, exactly. All of the basic reasons. But not to get too deep into it, but like, yeah, if you see someone and they look like a 13-year-old, even if they aren't, it's like, yeah, people are probably right to raise their eyebrows at you, right? Like,
yeah. Well, it's like Kamoji's right. We have a different term. We call them petite. But what the lolicons like to do is take what's obviously a child and be like, nah, that's just a petite person. Or, absolute, a short stack.
Goblins. Short stack goblins.
I mean, like, you already know what my stance is on this war. Like when it comes to this type of shit, I'm the type of person that doesn't really have an issue with it, so long as you don't act in like fucking like translate your fetish into actual like real life practice. That's my take on it.
I mean, I can see having that take. My thing with it is, if your attraction is to drawing pictures of children, your attraction is to children. Right? There's not a difference.
No, again, you gave me like some perspective on that, so I can kind of agree with that as well.
Yeah.
But again, it's like
my argument is always like, you draw a picture of an apple, but then you have an apple. What is the picture of? Of an apple.
Yeah. So there's a lot of ways.
Yeah, I hate food analogies, man. I fucking hate food analogies, especially when we're talking about pedophilia, dude.
Well, I like the thing that I was gonna say is like, obviously. So I do think there is a meaningful difference between like being like being a pedophile and being a lolicon. I do think they're two distinct things. You're describing different things. However, like if I were to ask someone, why do I think like I find lolicon so distasteful? It's like, well, I mean that there is the possibility that it belies those sentiments, right?
I mean,
I don't know why I would trust otherwise, right?
Yeah, it's like, but again, you also have to remember that as well, because a lot of this shit tends to be like a kink or a fetish, and most fetish and kinks don't translate well into actual practice.
No, I agree, but like we still are correct to malign like certain kinks, right? Like if someone has like a cannibalism kink, I'm not saying that for any particular reason to do with any movies that came out recently. Like that would be that'd be shameworthy, right? Yeah,
that would be a very interesting kink to see someone defend or. Probably like one of the few kinks that are like you literally could not.
I mean, there's a reason why you have not safe for work and then you have not safe for life.
Yeah, true.
Own man who lusts after a 12-year-old girl, but to Chibi, it's just fictional content, using that as the basis for as many retarded defenses. There usually are kids involved in the process of making lolly, as these artists will typically use actual images of children as inspiration, sometimes using AI, and other—
Oh, cracky. The space game that I'm playing is Space Haven. It's RimWorld kind of style. It's a colony simulator, but you build your own spaceship. You can also build a space station to go to, and then you travel all around the map like I'm about to jump once my jump meter fills up. Yeah, check it out. It is great. It just came into 1.0. I am low on resources and dying because I haven't really been paying enough attention.
By the way, speaking of games, how far have you gone into Dragon's Dogma 2?
I haven't played it in a long time. I got to... I want to say the second chapter before my ADHD kicked in and I went and played something else.
Yeah. All right, fair.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here working on my Crastorio 2 base.
Nice. All right, let's go.
Others will flat out just trace over them. An infamous example some will remember is Sophie LaBelle, who traced over an image of a baby going into a pool for their furry diaper fetish art. There's also Shadman, who drew lolly art of actual children like Daphne.
Just fucking burn it.
Keen and Keemstar's daughter. I've also seen lolly defenders bring up hypocrisy arguments, claiming that it should be normalized since horror movies exist, and people enjoy watching the gruesome stuff that happens there. The obvious difference is that lolicons don't simply just enjoy lolly content, they jerk off to it. I'd think someone is just as depraved if they got sexual arousal from watching people get their heads chopped off on Friday the 13th. The only other trick these lolicons have up their sleeve is to claim they're not jerking off to drawings of children. They're actually a 4,000-year-old vampire, or a short-stacked goblin. But at that point, it's just coke.
That was our argument.
Gotta love.
It is.
It's internet famous. It's just, it's forever. Never mind, not a fun fact, more of a guess.
You're a pedophile, and you should just own it. What? Though I'm sure I'll get a bunch of cretins leaving Dark Viper-style essays in the comments section about how I'm wrong, instead of owning up to...
Harmful Opinions had the best argument for this. If you ask AI to create a realistic picture of a child, and a PDF thinks it's real, then it's just a drawing excuse still valid. That is a good point, especially when we get in this world where it can so easily be done, right? There's
here's the thing. I remember seeing like an argument on that where AI CSAM versus actual like just drawings and whatever, but at that point you're more so falling into CSAM territory.
Yeah,
yeah. Well, here's the reason why CSAM is child
sexual abuse
material.
Yeah.
So the abuse is the big word there. If it's AI, is it really abuse?
Well, that's the thing. That's when you get to the whole point. That's when you get to the whole point of the deep fakes, because you have to remember the AI is getting its references from actual people.
Well, and like to me, I think that people get hung up on that one because the argument is always, oh well. They always try to frame it in like a harm reductionist perspective, like, oh well, there's no actual kids being harmed. And it's like even setting that to one side, what Simon just said, like the reality is, well, I can have harm isn't the only like modulating principle on what I think like foments like good social morass, right? Like I can just as easily make the argument that having this is desensitizing people and normalizing it, and that is something that we ought not do. Like,
but when you think about the AI argument as well, it falls more in line with the whole deepfake argument, because those are completely like very much the same, whereas one is like literally just drawings, hand lines, and whatever. It's like so that's why when people talk about AI drawings of real kids, it goes more into the deepfake territory, and there's a reason why there was a law in Texas that passed for that, and Chibi bitched about that, and he's going to go over this in his video as well.
I pointed out how, like I said, how like if people really wanted to protest, they should have like gotten in a few actual lawyers and explain why this was as bad as they were making it out to be. Like,
I mean, Rev 2 was also saying Rev was also
they would have had
covering
like legal mindset at least, like make a video.
Yeah,
or something.
Let's go, legal
ladyboy mindset.
Like
on that note, though, guys.
Well, I think Bruce Rivers is like the best legal theory.
I'm gonna have to log off for the night, though.
All right. Well,
sorry. Good luck.
Thanks for coming by.
Thank you so much for having me. Yep.
Take care,
peace, guys. Good luck.
Later.
It was good to talk to you. Meeting you. Peace. Bye.
To the fact that they find little girls attractive. Chibi loves posting degenerate lolly shits at Twitter, and even encouraged his fans to draw him as a little girl, which I'm sure he gets off to. This then escalated into someone making not safe for work art with this character, reposting it for his thousands of followers to see. Chibi also happens to have a bunch of lolly posters around his house, with the standout being the...
I actually think at this point you could also compare Chibi to like an evil version of Jade in animations. With like the porn thing, since like
not even like I wouldn't even compare him to that. Holy shit!
No, I'm saying like because as Jade in's model is based on like her real life appearance, but like and similar to how like Chibi is saying like he's like little girl is based on like his
like
how like Chibi's using his like real life persona.
Basically sexualize my persona that is based off my real person.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Like you're not wrong. How Jaden does not like that, whereas he's actually encouraging that. That's what I mean. Like I will admit I could have phrased that a bit better, but
here's yeah. I mean, I understand what you were getting at as soon as you brought up Jaden, but comparing Jaden to Chibi is like comparing fucking shit to actual fucking art. Because Jaden is actually talented. Jaden's actually talented. Chibi's just a fucking fraud and a loser.
Let's keep going. I retract that comparison.
Yeah. These two, which depict the character Hollow from the anime Spice and Wolf with their bare ass out. This fan wiki points out that while she is immortal, she has the appearance of a 15-year-old, but he'll defend this crap till his dying breath, even making multiple videos speaking out against the censorship of lolly. Recently, he went after the website MangaDex for banning content.
Well, Hollow's also not entirely human, and also
make it worse.
Also, Spice and Wolf isn't exactly like a super erotic series. Like, if anything, like if you actually, there's a reason why there's a meme like if you watch it, you actually get a lesson in economics as opposed to like a hentai series.
To depict sexual activities between minors, citing this as a plight on free speech. He thinks the website is being pressured by the UK government to do this, making a bunch of insane hypocrisy arguments.
Regardless, MangaDex, the reason why they're probably doing this and they're removing a bunch of different things is probably 3 different reasons. You have an admin that obviously is trying to virtue signal, and they can't separate fictional content from reality. They think a drawing is a real person.
I mean, the drawing is real, though, right?
Yeah, the drawing is real, and if they don't want it on their shit, then, you know...
Which I think is wrong, because I feel like that really lowers the gravity of actual victims. Like, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. The Epstein files.
Hey guys, Jeffrey Epstein exists. That means you can't criticize lolicons and ban the...
I mean, it's so funny too that we bring up this shit as well, because this motherfucker is still dick sucking Trump so goddamn fucking hard, despite
Also,
his name being all over the fucking Epstein files.
Right.
And the content they consume. Two things can be bad at the same time. All he's doing here is deflecting. Last month, he would also defend this person going by Mimi Yangaji, who initially was said to be arrested by UK police for their inappropriate VTuber model.
Her model is obviously the lolly body type. I'm just going to be honest here. And I know there's a lot of people out there that find this very icky.
He went on a crusade against Witch Hat Altier due to an interview the manga creator did years ago. Doesn't surprise me. Oh, this guy, this triggered point or whatever his name is.
You mean Cricks? You mean Cricks, yeah, Daniel Cricks, or as I like to call him, Sandy Hook shooter denier.
Oh, is he? No shit.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he is.
I actually have a funny image. Let me get it from another server.
Yeah. Here, I'll keep going.
Disgusting shit. It's fine. You can have whatever opinion you want, but I want to say this.
Before, gotta head out to bed on my part.
Okay. Yeah, I might have to here soon too. We might not finish it. No. Okay. All right, bud.
Take care, dude. Bye.
Mm-hmm. See you later, son.
You guys
Bye.
There was also the drama with Scalp and Chibi. Yeah, Chibi's been in a lot of dramas. He just kind of starts any drama he can get.
God, can't imagine why.
Yeah, right.
Once again, first off, as I already said, breaking her bail conditions, any type of NSFW that's not safe for work would get her arrested. That means not even the lolly body type, just any body type would get her arrested. Secondly, I would also like to point out that this is just a fictional design. This is not a real person. This is a drawing, a model, so to speak. And what this means is that any type of...
Oh, this is when he was defending this chick who was actually found out to be like having CSAM.
Funny story about that like Grunsick guy. Like check the meme channel. I posted it like a time where he caught a stray. Hey, that's what he actually looks like in the meme channel.
Yeah.
Damn.
Boom. Let's see what we got here. Oh, really? Is that him? I've seen that picture around.
Yes, it is him from what I understand. Like
that's hilarious.
It's crazy, dude. It's almost like all these. It's almost like all these people who have like who do these insane political pivots and talk about this degen stuff are like completely hideous dysgenic freaks. It's ridiculous,
right.
Crazy.
They talk about like super hot women must be in everything and half nude, and then
true.
Then dude looks like this, like Bud.
Yeah.
That's because that's the only way he's gonna see a hot chick.
That's true. Talk to a woman. Come on, that takes like you'd have to go outside for that.
True, we don't want to do that.
Yeah,
we have to pull his pants up.
Yeah.
Commented, most likely will end up in the exact same position.
But it turns out Chibi was reporting on
about that picture. I remember Nux, I think, asking who's that fat person. No, poor Griggs.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Never meet your heroes.
Misinformation.
Yeah.
And this VTuber was actually just some dude who was an open pedophile. I can't exactly describe what they really drew about this video getting demonetized or age restricted, but it was bad enough for Chibi himself to disavow it once he found out. He thinks it's okay for lolly art to depict 6-year-olds, but not babies. I guess he's not a free speech.
I mean, he kind of didn't have a choice but to like disavow it. It was currently. I remember seeing that stuff happen, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna wait and see what happens because there's more to this story. And then all the stuff came out about them being an actual like pedophile and all this stuff, and I was like, yep.
I didn't really follow that story, and honestly, I don't regret it. It's since, well, I kind of figured this wasn't going to go anywhere since it was the UK. Like, if it was the US, I could have maybe seen them, like pulling a defense of some kind, but UK, I was like, yeah, no, stick a fork in them, they're done.
Yeah, well, it was basically like all of the anti-woker guys jumped right on it, or like the lolly defenders
also,
jumped right
like,
on
it probably doesn't help that I was, like, waiting for, like, I don't know, a commentary channel to do like a stream highlight or something, and none ever crossed like my For You page.
This was the second female avatar VTuber to turn out to be a man. With all the voice changers you hear, I kind of wonder how many are, right?
Absolutist after all. Though he later did a 180 after getting backlash from his pedophile fans, mainly due to how poorly worded his Twitter response was. He also previously claimed that this Mimi person had drawn Shaman art involving depictions of real children, blaming this misinfo on Kiwi Farms, even though he had simply misread what they said, because he's a fucking idiot. Chibi has also been opposed to the Texas Senate Bill 20, aka the Stopping AI-Generated Child Pornography Act. Now, Chibi has been very manipulative during his coverage of this, claiming the bill will be used to justify the censorship of anime and manga. His argument is that it's too vague and can lead down a slippery slope.
Obviously, if this bill theoretically was to come to pass and fully was able to pass, this would have an effect on My Dress a Darling as a good example. For instance, just because Marin, is the way she looks, she obviously looks like an adult, but because the Wikipedia page says she's basically
pushing that bill. Well, Chibi, I can't help but notice you aren't bringing that up.
What is that? He didn't actually read the bill?
No. Like he's complaining about the bill, but he's conveniently omitting which party is pushing it. Since I looked it up and surprise,
agenda.
It's being pushed by Republicans. Like,
His side is pushing it. But also, if you like read through it, it wasn't saying like what he thought it was saying. Because I remember pulling it up.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like that's why they should have had like a lawyer or like someone who actually could explain what laws were, come on and like explain what parts of the bill would actually do what they claimed were doing.
My big thing is like, what is like to be ever so slightly fair, wouldn't Chibi say he's like a libertarian or something? Wouldn't that be his position? So like he would say he doesn't. He would probably say he doesn't like the Democrats. In reality, he's going to be like a dick suck for anyone who's anti people he doesn't like. But
Yeah. They try and do the libertarian thing, but most of the time they're just like Trumpers, MAGA guys.
Honestly, this makes me wish that Proximus Prime was like active on Twitter. If you don't know, he's like this satirist who basically takes like the most strawman libertarian position and for like comedic effects. Like, for example, he said like, as a libertarian, I should be allowed to shoot my dog in response to like an Onion article saying how like veterinarians would just would now just hand people guns whenever it came time to put their pet down.
Pretty fair.
To be fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say pretty fair. That's just so sorry.
Yeah.
Funny story. He actually is.
I know guys who have
subreddit for libertarian memes. Like he basically posted stuff from r/enlightened subreddit in the main libertarian in subreddit, and well, that actually spooked them so bad that they actually had to like ban memes. Even from the main.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean that's Twitter for you, right?
He's kind of a legend. Twitter, I'd love to like bring him on stream one day or something.
Maybe.
Right. Shall we crack on?
16, it means that this bill theoretically could attack series like that, banning a lot of anime and manga that's like that, which would be wow, it would be a crazy day if that actually happened.
But if you actually read the bill, it's pretty straightforward. It wants to ban AI or deepfake sexual content involving children, along with any other depictions through animation. All Chibi is trying to do is fearmonger, even though his favorite anime slop will remain unaffected, unless it depicts minors being statutory raped.
Apparently, according to this, if the bill does pass the government table, the governor's table, it will officially become a law on September 1st, 2025, pretty much banning all anime in the States, which means that this can have an overarching effect, and this bill might be introduced into other...
Yeah, fun fact, it didn't ban all anime in the States.
I'm shocked to discover this.
Yeah.
states around the country.
In Chibi's defense, like, Texas is home to, like, a lot of dubbing companies, so I think he was saying more like under that circumstance, but again, he could have, and he didn't give any explanation. And
it doesn't make sense how this bill would accomplish that. Yeah, it's completely outside of the purview of this bill, on the sounds of things.
Yeah, yeah, it really was. It was not talking about, like, a lot of it had to do with more like the actual terrible stuff, not like something that is trying to say a message or anything like that. It was more around like CSAM and Wally Khan and all that stuff. The stuff he likes.
Fair enough.
Other countries to follow suit with this bill.
Chibi also thinks the bill is unconstitutional, claiming it violates the First Amendment. All this signifies that he doesn't know what the Miller test is, or the fact that limits to freedom of speech exist in America for good reasons. But Chibi was so confident in his take that he assumed the bill would never pass.
So this overall bill that these senators are trying to pass in Texas is not going to go far. And a lot of the doom posting that a lot of people have been trying to say, it's not going to happen. It's not. No judge, no Supreme Court or anything is 100% going to approve this and allow this to fully become a law.
Supreme Court. There's one Supreme Court, you read.
There's only one.
Well, I mean, there is a state. I think he was like referring to like the Texas State Supreme Court and the U.S. Supreme Court.
Fun fact: it passed.
Crazy.
I don't even think it got challenged up to the Supreme Court. It just kind of passed. It's Texas.
Yeah,
right?
Chibi, why aren't you using that? I'm kind of surprised Chibi didn't like try and start like another GoFundMe to like raise money for a lawsuit or something.
Raise money to sue the state the state attorney general for implementing this bill. Yeah.
Anyways.
And then the bill did pass several months later, due to a unanimous vote across both political parties, which Chibi was not very happy about. He doesn't want the U.S. government.
That's what made it so funny. Like, everybody was like,
yeah. You have that here as well. The meme. In the UK, it's called the Uniparty. It's like the idea that like the Tories and the Whigs, the Labour Party, they're basically the same party. Mm-hmm. But like, look, on this occasion, total Uniparty victory. All right, lolicons everywhere, coping.
That's right.
Government to stop him.
Sad day for the lolicons.
And from enjoying his favorite child rape scenes.
You just know he had steam coming out of his ears when the bill passed unanimously.
Well, no, he also did he did get a profitable opportunity because he can now blame the Democrats because they voted for it as well. It looks like so.
Yeah, right. Just completely ignore that it was a Republican bill put in by Republicans, voted by Republicans, and the Democrats agreed. We can all agree. Like we never agree on anything. But we came together.
Doesn't this give you pause for thought, Chibi, that the great unifier of these two completely different political entities who fucking hate each other, arguably more than ever today, was this fucking bill?
It's because they hate Chibi.
True. They hate Chibi more.
Why is Turkey Tom farting into my fucking...
so his fans can goon alongside him. One of these posts happened to cause controversy, as in October 2024, he reposted a clip from the anime Danadan. It depicts a group of aliens attempting to rape a teenage girl, with Chibi adding on the caption, "The animators didn't need to go so hard for the scene." Now, obviously, people had a problem with this, and they began...
Yeah, this was like one of the darker things that he said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Leaving negative comments, completely shitting on him for this take. But Chibi saw this as straight up harassment, even asserting that these haters went out of their way to dox him.
It is harassment. I knew it. They said mean things. Apes together strong.
Hey, what about the fucking what happened to free speech absolutists? They're allowed to harass you, right? That's what a free speech harassment is.
Right. That's free. Yeah. No, it's not free speech if you're being mean to me.
Yeah. No, they're violating his nap, bro. What about his nap? What are my nap bros at? My NAP.
What is him being a nap have to do with this?
No, I said nap. Yeah, like non-aggression principle. Where are all of my nap bros at? All right.
as the doxing question came from Chibi's own video descriptions, which he changed due to this controversy. For some reason, he decided to list his PO box as his actual home address, and people had simply just pointed this out. If he actually got doxed, the best course of action was for him to ignore it, but he kept giving it attention. He then made a video titled, "I got doxed by the Boruto community, and now I'm officially suing the individuals responsible," where he announces a potential lawsuit against his detractors. Yes.
Guess what? He had no idea who those people were.
The entire Boruto community, he just said it, alright? Catch up.
The entire
Boruto. Whatever the fuck that is. They're the ones who did it, alright?
It turns out there was 2 R scenes that day. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to sue an entire community. And this is supposed to be a free speech guy, right? It's supposed to be free speech.
Yeah.
But he's suing people over their words.
For speech,
Yeah.
Pretty. Makes you wonder.
It makes you wonder.
This is fucking real. He wants to sue some of these people for defamation over mean tweets. I thought that lawsuit Ethan Klein was threatening items with was pathetic, but this gets to a whole new level.
This video is being used as a paper trail for I can show to my lawyer, also the court system, because I am going to be filing a lawsuit against the individuals that are responsible for doxing my private information. Now, as you can see on screen, I already have a few people that, is not necessarily going to be potentially in this lawsuit, but I do want to showcase the actions of what I've been going through throughout this entire ordeal in the last 48 hours or so.
And then he proceeds to read off a bunch of these mean tweets, including one that shows a meme thumbnail, which he genuinely believes is slanderous.
We have people making false thumbnail images of me, trying to slander me, saying I made content like this, and then trying to say, yeah, I made a video on this, when in reality, I did not.
Come on! You don't find that funny?
Yeah. Well, to be clear as well, not to, obviously disavow, unironically this time, disavow in the strongest possible terms, but is doxing illegal in any capacity? As far as I'm aware, as long as they don't use if they don't go about it illegally, if they don't use illegal means to obtain the docs, then you have no case, right? Because, I mean, that's information that's available.
Well, yeah, because if it's found, the only way it wouldn't, technically, yes, they would refer to it as doxing and being illegal, so it is illegal in the terms, but the only way you can dox somebody is to pull things from private stuff, right? Illegally. So, you know, just bringing it up on the outside generally isn't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
Not
because if I buy a phone book and I find his name, right? That's not gonna. Yeah.
That's right. That's not doxing. You found his address in the phone book. He put it there.
Yeah.
He thought he was going to sue the detractors, but instead the money was sewing his balls back. Fucking Kamoji, man, every time.
He tries to be intimidating by showing off his gun.
So thankfully, I live in Tennessee. I don't live in California or anything. I'm able to legally own a gun. I've owned this for a while, and I'm going to tell you right now, if anyone wants to pull any stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes. That's all I'm going to say.
How much do you want to...
I feel like I wouldn't even need to bring a gun of my own, that I would just take that gun from him.
You just walk over and take the gun. He doesn't have the balls to shoot you. Are you kidding me?
EGAD said it's illegal if you can prove it was done with malicious intent, too.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'd expect a ballistic X versus Sever situation to happen if Chibi tried to use that gun to happen, where he somehow shoots himself while it's pointing away from him.
Yeah, he would Chud the Builder it, definitely.
That's definitely.
Dude, why are all of these fucking Lapa quasi conservative super gun guys so shit with firearms? It boggles the mind.
You said the word. They're LARPers.
yeah, I was gonna say we all know why, but at the same time, you got to commit to the bit a little bit. Have a little bit of artistic,
yeah,
a little bit of artistic integrity. Method actor.
Go to the range. If Chibi just wanted to not get mad, if he went to the range every time he got mad at a tweet, he'd get really good at shooting, and then 2, he would probably work off a lot of that anger.
Bag in his room. He could probably get good at boxing and make money off of
I don't know. I think genetics match. might be a factor.
Depends. It is weight class. There's a lot of there are featherweight guys. You can.
True.
Yeah, featherweight.
A bit taller than him, but yeah.
I mean, hell, he could imagine if he announced that he was participate in Keemstar's Walkout Boxing League. I would actually donate to a fundraiser for like training for that.
But like this is my like law of the internet. Like pretty much every single person who like does this, who's like an internet tough guy behind a screen, like has never been punched in the face. That's like I'm convinced of this. So it's like
yeah.
It's such a I don't know, man. Like most people don't know what blood smells like. Okay, I'll be honest with you.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Most people haven't seen anything kind of crazy. Egad made another good point too, that like here in the States, it varies state to state. A lot of that is really controlled by the state. So a number of states have specific doxing prohibited. Blah, blah, blah.
Because as far as I'm aware, in the UK, it's pretty illegal. There's a lot of you have a lot of legal options to protect yourself, but like I knew the States is pretty laissez-faire and stuff like that generally. So
yeah.
Comparatively, obviously. So
true.
Bets that it's a fake gun, and even if it was real, I guarantee you he's never used it before. It might as well be made out of Nerf. What would even compel Chibi to seek out this lawsuit in the first place? Well, that would be Legal Mindset, one of YouTube's scummiest lawyers. I've talked about many of this guy's insane takes throughout multiple different videos. He's basically Saul Goodman, if he shit in the mouth of Thai prostitutes instead of a sunroof. During this whole fiasco, he was aiding Chibi reviews with the lawsuit.
I was only able to do something like this thanks to Legal Mindset. He's the one that helped me out, by the way, to set this.
I was only able to. I was only able to scan my audience.
That Legal Mindset is helping me with legal issues. You guys have my permission to shoot me.
Yeah, the final damning indictment of this entire tragic tale.
True.
Fucking Legal Mindset is the one who told me this was a good idea.
Legal Mindset is Chibi's Ron Coleman, is what Mike says. Oh, man. I'll say this. At least Ron Coleman at this current moment can practice in the States.
Yeah, it's true. Legal Mindset is has Legal Mindset been disbarred, or is he just like
there's rumors there's rumors that he ran for tax reasons, like he owes taxes or something like that.
I see.
So the funny thing
there's
is,
also things that say that he's
only a lawyer in a very specific field, like general law practice.
Because he's in Thailand, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in Thailand, and he does like
Isn't Occam's razor he just likes girl dick then? That's like seems like the simplest explanation to me.
I mean, considering his crash out over Tifa's breasts, I'd say
he's a passport bro, yeah?
Yeah, he's a passport bro.
You know, he's been very supportive.
Well, sometimes he's got to be with a woman who's bigger than you, right? Sorry.
Dude, and I appreciate him. This is a really good man, and I thank you a lot. I send you a lot of love. I appreciate you trying to help me out.
Legal Mindset is very sympathetic to Chibi's plight, as he's also into weird degenerate anime shits, and has his own list of scandals that he's had to sweep up. So he spends his coverage completely sweeping for Chibi, exaggerating the harassment towards him and downplaying his pedophilic tendencies.
Because he covers an anime that has a character that has a petite model. He's a pedo?
Petite model, come on, man, that's a child. I saw that. I'll be so for real, dude. Come on.
Yeah, that was a child. Lolicons with their petite.
Might not. Yeah, I was gonna say, even though most of them might not feel the same way about them as you do, mate. Like most people have actually seen children. It's fucking untraceable if we know what they look like.
It's just like it's so. I don't even know what to say.
I felt my lolly of the season. Naruto.
Here's the problem. They're ruining the term petite woman, and it bothers me, right?
True.
Yeah, it's
the real victimhood in all of this.
That's right, is me, because they're ruining petite women.
petite women appreciators now look like pedophiles because of you. Fucking... They're ruining our good name.
So is Hina.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a defensible clip. Especially in stark comparison to all these mean and evil things these trolls are saying to rile them up.
And so I'm gonna read this. It's a little small, but it says, "We smoking on your brother too. I'm Namek. Gonna use Dragon Balls to resurrect your half-brother that niggas need that shit." Oh shit, I said the word.
Now, obviously,
the big lolly is oppressing the petites.
True. We have gamers in the society that's trying to keep us down. Sorry, go ahead.
True. Well, it's like that tweet. I get it. That the guys who did that, who went to his grave and stuff like that. That's unhinged fucking behavior.
Of course, that was that was You mean, I'm assuming you're not talking about like the chair thing, but like
no. This is before the chair. He was showing the clip of the of where they went and smoked weed on his grave. But you know what you don't do is show them that it bothers you, so that they get what they want.
That's the worst possible idea. Yeah.
Yeah. And here we have
honestly,
legal mindset.
If I never get to the point where people are harassing me, I'm gonna like make up relatives. Like I'm gonna say I have like a dead father's brother's or cousin's former roommate. Right. At a certain cemetery.
Yes, yeah, say that they buried at Arlington, so they get shot. There you go. Reverse the troll. Sorry.
That's right.
Don't do that.
The things these people are saying are kind of fucked up, but announcing this lawsuit only made things worse. And I think Chibi was fine with it all because it only fed his persecution complex. This is Mr. Free Speech we're talking about here. I have no sympathy for him in the situation, especially since many of the claims he made bear no proof. One of the most infamous was when he said his haters hacked into his DeviantArt account, spamming CP onto it. But in the screenshots he himself posted, it shows that there's 0 posts on the account at all. He did later show this random post as evidence, but it mentions nothing about CP, and was obviously made by a troll in order to rile him up.
Yeah, so when I was going through his history, I went through like this was part of it, right? This is like by far what I'll say about Chibi is like this is the worst group he could be signal boosting. Like the Shardies are like some YouTubers and content creators are afraid to say these guys' names because they don't have any rules like Kiwi Farms does. And here he is just bringing up their pages and stuff like that. What happened here from what I was reading of them is they found like liked pictures of young girls. There was no CSAM or anything like that in it. It was just him liking pictures of young girls, which you could take, you could say, you know, how is that account? Maybe those were liked when he was using it. It wasn't really as big a deal as he wanted to make it out to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Chibi
like,
keeps
like if anything, his response should have been like, "Okay, I've ate it pup like that. I'm in this sort of stuff. Why are you using this as like an own or something?"
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah,
there's
true.
many options.
Yeah, true. By the way, Chibi keeps pinning shit on Kiwi Farms because he's terrified of the Shardy. Yeah, I mean, true, because they're the ones that'll do the crazy shit. And it's probably after he did this, it probably got really bad right after this. He thinks one of the soy teens are going to tape a Cobson on his door. Oh, yeah, because they said they were talking about that, right? They were talking about like taping something to his door around that time, too.
He did also mention filing a police report, citing such life-threatening posts as, "Bitch, I'm gonna fucking shove my aborted fetus up your ass if you keep this rage bait shit up, ho." Groundbreaking stuff. This sounds like a slam dunk case, even though Chibi is retarded.
I feel completely threatened by that.
Dude, log onto the video game Dota 2, all right? You're gonna learn a few things.
Oh, I know shit. Like, hey, go play a couple matches of League of Legends.
you're gonna learn slurs that have been unknown to you for millennia will be unlocked in an
instant. So many new ones.
And couldn't even pronounce the word plaintiff correctly.
I've been told that I could get hopefully I pronounce it right, a plaintiff lawyer.
Plaintiff?
But apparently,
come on, man. Fucking hell.
What other lawyer is he gonna get when he would be the plaintiff?
No, he's gonna be the defendant on this occasion. Actually.
Oh, he wouldn't. He would be, wouldn't he?
No. I was joking. I was joking.
Yeah. He's going to be the plaintiff and the defendant at the same time.
Yeah, he's suing himself. Infinite money glitch discovered. Sue yourself and pay yourself.
Jesus Christ.
There is a lawyer I can get that basically will only ask for funds if I win, and I'm very certain I'm going to win. I have no doubts in my mind, like at all. Like I am 100% certain
there's no one to win
this
against.
case. There's just too much evidence I have right now.
He was so confident that he set up a GiveSend GoFundMe.
Dude, he was acting like he was
no one to lose against.
Yeah, right. I mean, he was trying to make it out like he was this big detective. He had all this stuff when all he really did was screenshot the stuff that was on the websites. It's like, you know nothing about these people. I'd hate to be this guy's like his fucking FBI agent.
That guy's fucking bro, that guy or girl is traumatized. Whatever they're paying you is not enough.
Not enough. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chibi FBI agent, for what you have to deal with. I know another guy, individual, that thought his lawsuit was a slam dunk, and how that is still going on. That is true. Initials JT.
Just remember. But yeah, just remember, whoever you are, Queen and Country. Well, actually, you didn't say that over here, but whatever the American equivalent of that is, there you go. Just remember, it's for the good of all. And keep an eye on Chibi reviews.
Razor in February 2025. He intended to use it for his defamation case, though he doesn't cite anyone specifically. He just throws up a collage of people being mean to him on Twitter.
Let's give evidence to the defamation campaign. This right here is just a bit, a little.
This is a schizo board. I made a collage of every single person that's made something mean about me.
I made a collage of all of my enemies. These are the people that are going to be shot in Chibi's America.
Right? True.
Little bits of posts of the day I got suspended last week for Twitter. Now, this is definitely related to the whole situation with the defamation and doxing and all that.
So I'm going to say we're probably going to go about 10 more minutes, and then I may have to start this up at the beginning of stream next time, with or without Simon. All right.
Yeah, I'll try and bring along like a friend of mine, or two of mine,
absolutely.
Trying to like get them to like join, since
I'm always willing for meeting new people.
I have history with Akuma Miko, so they might be able to join and give you that history if you want.
Okay. I'm always looking for new. Send me some stuff too that I can look at, or you can put anything in Feed the Pig. Speaking of which, anybody who's out there, if you have anything you want me to watch, just put it on Feed the Pig, and if it catches my interest, we'll watch it on stream.
Like, let me give you an idea of just how controversial Akuma Miko is. Basically, there was this con who announced her as one of the guests. There were so many people quote tweeting in that post announcing her as a guest with like nasty stuff that she's done that they actually had to delete it and uninvite her as a guest.
Oh, okay. I'll write down the bangers for the next stream. Appreciate it. Get them ready, Kamoji.
That because of just the legal damage and just the damages done to me as a person, my brand.
She was one of them.
Nice.
My family, it's just done a lot. And even if all these individuals, don't really know what they're doing, it showcases the overwhelming amount of people that genuinely believe that I'm basically the spawn of Hitler, or Hitler himself, or a pedophile.
Yes, we got Gogeta saying Hitler was pedophiles.
Actually, he was, but whatever.
I'm pretty sure there's someone out there who's saying, well, it's technically an ephebophile, but whatever.
Yeah.
I must have missed that day in history class.
Dead newspaper, and someone who made a joke about his dead brother.
You literally see him say, owner of Chibi Reviews, we smoking on Eddie. That's my brother's name.
Do you see the fake cry? Like, you had to force that one out.
See, obviously, again, like you said, this is extreme to the nth degree, and it's like down to everyone how they would respond to it. I think like this is like maybe kind of fucked up. I think like that would probably be an outrage, but I think I might kind of start like laughing. Like, what else are you gonna do? This is so beyond like the pale insane that someone fucking does this. Like, it's like what the
fuck? Like, how do you? He was forcing the Eddie smoke out. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, no.
That's my brother.
Why the fuck would you read this out loud unless you have some sort of humiliation fetish? In fact, why even sue these people at all? These are randos on Twitter with barely any likes on their tweets. What money are you going to get from them?
That's well within the realm of possibility.
That he is a humiliation fetish. Yeah, a lot of people have called that out. I mean, the more he posts and makes videos about, the more I believe it.
Do you really think Namek on Twitter is going to pay out that dough? And how would Chibi prove damages? He did show a sponsor not wanting to work with him because of the controversy, but it was more than likely because he posts softcore porn to Twitter. Even BetterHelp has standards. Chibi clearly didn't have anything figured out. He just decided to impulsively sue everyone. He didn't even console a lawyer yet. He was just told by Legal Mindset that this was a great idea. Probably because...
Well, did they still have him, I think?
Yeah, he could probably still take one.
Yeah, he could probably still get Raid. I think it's more Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, Mike, I think you're right. It probably is more validation seeking, which is why he probably searches through all of the mean comments and then sees that like one really nice comment and gets a little dopamine hit from it. They do love me. All the haters are wrong because Joe Shitto with one follower likes me.
Because that guy is a soulless grifter who will suck up to anyone for clout. He even deleted this tweet.
What was that?
I was gonna say, I always say this again, like, do you know how many fucking people on the internet are retards? Do you know how many of those there are? They are legion. You're never gonna win. You need to give up the fight. Like, it's not worth it to worry about them.
True.
Tweet where he promotes the Give Send Go. Chibi ended up spending thousands just on these consultations, and none of these lawyers he saw wanted to take the case. This just sounded like a scam, and those who thought this were vindicated. Once Chibi revealed what he actually did with the 17K he raised, he jerked off so much that his ball sack started crumbling apart, giving him a twisted testicular appendix. He spent the remainder of the money he raised
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. No.
on the surgery, deciding to record some of it for simulation footage.
I told my fiance to record me leaving the hospital. Like, they're gonna roll me out in the wheelchair. From my knowledge, from what they told me, I'm most likely gonna be rolled out in a wheelchair because I'm gonna be under anesthesia. I'm probably gonna be like drooling on myself basically because of everything. I told my fiance to record like how I look and all that. So depending on how the footage looks and what my fiance records of me after post-operation, I will upload it probably on Saturday or Sunday. And you're probably wondering why. Well, I might as well make the most of it. I mean, I'm already basically spending an arm and a leg just to be able to get the surgery just for something so stupid.
Look at this guy. He looks like Z.
Don't post pictures of you in the hospital. Like,
why would you do this? Yeah.
I mean, like, I can understand him doing it if, like, he was in a tragic accident. If he was in, like, a really serious accident and he'd say, I lived, but, like,
I lived, bitch. Yeah, the meme. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, okay,
or, like,
that's
something
fair.
similar to, like, how Brandon Buckingham posted that, like, photo when he was, like, dealing with heart failure, I think. Like, that I can
always
understand, but, like...
I'm always the guy that says, like, just keep it personal. Like, you don't need to... Or keep the personal out of it.
Yeah, like, unless, like, it caused me to, like, miss a deadline or something, I probably would keep it personal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, like, if I was, like, visiting someone in the hospital, I might say, hey, this is what I'm doing, and just post a photo of myself in the waiting room, but if I was like, actually going under the knife, I would just keep it to myself.
I'll be honest, I would caution even. I would literally just say, hey, I'm in the hospital, I had an accident, I lived. That's like, what you need to say. You need
that's why I always...
that's it. Like, you don't need to go into super details, like...
Yeah.
Like with a Freddie Mercury mustache. Why did his fiancée have to sit him in the back of the car like this? She might as well have given him a booster seat and a tablet he can cough on. I bet Legal Mindset got them tickets to Thailand so he can get back alley surgery and end up a hermaphrodite. It wouldn't be until September that Chibi admitted to using the money for a surgery, even keeping the fundraiser up for many more months until quietly deleting it. So yeah, this was a scam. During all of this, one of Chibi's ex-partners came out with some allegations against him. In November 2024, Samantha May tweeted, 2 years ago today, I was in the worst relationship of my life. I was constantly taken advantage of, neglected, treated horribly. It's pretty vague, though she did mention in the replies that he was very toxic to her and unfaithful. I honestly wouldn't have even mentioned this in my video because there really isn't a lot to go off of here. No evidence, just a couple of tweets. But months later, right as he began the fundraiser, Chibi made a 30-minute response video, and instead of clearing things up, he only made the situation even worse. You know how an obvious sign of someone lying is when they over-embellish a
I didn't know that he actually, like, that she actually made posts about it. I only heard his side of it. Or is this a different situation than the girlfriend cheating on him?
It's different.
Okay.
Story. They'll add a necessary detail to make it seem like they're going
to cheated on him was his second partner.
Gotcha.
Truth. This is the best way to sum up this video. He does pull up some of their text messages and
times.
Somehow,
dude,
there is hope for me after all.
Incel's got no excuse. Holy shit!
Right? No shit. All you have to do is talk to women. Like men have it easy sometimes. We just have to be funny, and they'll...
I do actually have some female friends, so I might actually ask them for advice on like how to talk to women.
Never do that. Never do
this
that.
is the girlfriend who scored a home run with. Yeah.
Tries to add context, but his explanations are laughably bad.
I mean,
when it comes to the claims of physical abuse,
sounding like a creep sort of thing, as opposed to like
what's so natural. Like, okay, I'm gonna give you live will give me that stream. I'm gonna give you the biggest piece of advice. Just like be passionate about something. Girls love that shit.
That's girls do love that shit. Yeah.
I'll see if I can think of something that might work.
Mm-hmm. Girls don't really care, like, well, real women don't really care if you're nerdy or something like that. They may, they'll find other reasons. I remember I met my wife a while back and we were dating, and she's like, "Hey, I want to come to one of your D&D sessions." And I was like, "All right, that's fine. You can come." She sat through one of them and she's like, "I'm never going to do that again." just you know that. I was like, "That's fine, babe. It's cool." You don't have to be there for
that might work for me would be the stalker games, although that might be a bit... Although I don't think I could really do the same D&D thing since, well, Stalker is a computer game.
I'm gonna I promise you it wasn't good. I did it in college, and we got together because I was going to theater. I was going to a theater club, and before fucking practice, I was talking with another guy, and we had a very impassioned discussion about a fucking, I think, Glass Onion of all movies. And she said, "Hey, that was pretty cool." Obviously, it didn't work out in the end, but yeah, generally just take a shower, dress reasonably, don't be fucking 7,000 pounds, and be passionate about something. It's generally usually good enough. And be realistic. Also.
True. Well, yeah, and it's like you don't even have to, a lot of people are searching for that person that has all the same hobbies and everything like that. Don't do that. You're not going to find that person. They don't exist. You just need to find the person that you can that you can get along with, and you never know who that person might be. Take a shower, many fail this simple step. All right, we're gonna finish this girlfriend section, and then we're gonna call it abuse allegations, and then we're gonna call it.
He shows messages where she says he hit her with a shovel. He explains that he didn't hit her, and she instead sat on the shovel.
Firstly, it fell on you because when you sat down, to give context, I don't know, do it. Basically, in my front yard there was a fire pit, and there was plastic chairs. We were raking leaves and digging a hole or whatever for a fire pit, and I forget if it was a shovel or rake. But basically, it was put on her chair. She sat down, and when she sat down, it caused the rake or shovel to shift, and then it popped right in.
Huh?
I did not hit her, or I did not hit her.
Well, my first instinct
Nicholas, in this case.
Yeah, my first instinct is to never believe the woman, but in Chibi's case, why would the rake be in the chair, though?
Bro, is this like a House of Horror setup? What the fuck? Where does this guy live? Jesus.
I didn't hit her. It's
bullshit. I did not.
I did not hit her.
I didn't do it. Just literally, it moved and hit her head. Obviously,
it moved on its own, bro. It was the poltergeist in the room. The fuck? What do you mean it moved?
It wasn't. It was psychic powers. She had set a slur to the shovel.
The ancestor spirit of the fucking unfortunate slave that died using that shovel 2,000 years ago fucking awoke. And it said, "Fuck you, bozo, curse of Ra," and then it fucking obliterated it.
The shovel is the real victim.
Yep.
And it sprayed ectoplasm everywhere.
You got a concussion, all that type of stuff. But basically, she blamed me, saying, obviously, I hit her in the head with it.
This sounds like something right out of a cartoon. Next, you're gonna tell me that Chibi painted the wall to look like a landscape and she ran through it? You think this is something? You think this is bad? This chicanery? He's done worse. That shovel. Are you telling me that a woman happens to sit on it? No, he orchestrated it. Chibi. She also explains that stuff like this happened a lot, and he asserts that she's clumsy. But the example he brings up is their dog stepping on her face, which has nothing to do with her being clumsy. Where in these messages does she even mention a dog?
Okay, bro, where the fuck was this woman positioned at any point in time in relation to, other objects? What the fuck? What do you mean the dog stepped on her face?
Unless the dog climbed up on their bed when they were sleeping. But
Chibi just likes to keep all of
example
his.
Of her being clumsy.
Yeah. He just assumes that all women can't walk; they just trip over everything. She sat down and all of the tools fell on her. They were in my hands first, but
yeah, no, they fell on her with only a slight, gravity did most of the work. That's all I'm saying. Really, gravity did most of the work.
Always. Now, what she means by always, I don't know how it happened, but most of the time she was clumsy, and sometimes my dog would walk in the bed, and sometimes, she would accidentally step on her face. It happens. She's a small dog, my little Shiba, Casca, but it happened. And I'll get blamed for it, basically. That's what she's trying to say. But yeah, to give full disclosure, I'm not trying to hide anything. That's basically what happened.
But what even started this in the first place? Well, apparently they had some big...
Sounds like you need to deal with your fucking dog. He was stomping her head, hitting her with a rake, scoring home runs with a shovel, allegedly.
It was like fucking Great Wolf Sith from fucking Dark Souls. He had the shovel in his mouth, He was fucking going after it.
Blowout arguments. Not over anything important. They were verbally duking it out over astrophysics or some bullshit.
This goes to show just how crazy and toxic the relationship was. The reason why galaxies are randomly being brought up here is that prior to this, a few days later, or earlier, before all this went down, she was arguing with me about galaxies and how, one of the main galaxies are galaxies going around a supermassive black hole. basically. And she was saying, nah, it's not real, that's not true, or whatever. And I showed her articles, she didn't want to believe it. It was something along the lines of that. And then she argued with me and then ghosted me basically for days, and then it led to this situation right here. Once again, you can see how toxic the relationship got.
And this is how he begins to paint her as the abusive one. But the only other thing he has on her is an incident, in which she grabbed his neck in the car after getting angry with him.
So she was running because of stuff like that, and, you know, she...
To be fair, she could probably crush his windpipe with her pinky.
Dude, I just picture you the meme of fucking Itachi Uchiha holding up Sasuke by the throat. Like, that's her.
Or like that scene from Conway Spies where, like...
Poor Chibi. Poor Chibi.
Honestly, if I was an artist, I would draw that scene right now with Chibi in Kykes' place.
Yeah.
Adrenaline, she does physical harm to me.
Upon her adrenaline. Dude, that is such a great quote. He really is just cobbling random words together, hoping his audience doesn't realize how dumb this all sounds.
Obviously, I didn't take a picture of it because I never expected I would be sharing this with anyone online, but the replies alone basically showcase she just admits that she physically abused me, but downplays it to say she didn't physically abuse me.
Dude, it's explained in those very messages. She did not do it to hurt you. She was demonstrating something her previous partner had done to her because he was being aloof. This I completely believe.
No shit, like she was showing him, but now he's gonna try and flip that around like it's abuse. Oh, very womanly behavior.
Very female coded, yes.
Yeah, very female coded. Egad talks about the female mind versus the male mind, and how a lot of men nowadays are female minded. So it looks like Chibi Reviews fits that that mustache.
Believe based on how Chibi conducts himself. He then claims that after they broke up, she got pregnant with his kid. No text evidence for this. It's all coming from his mouth. They did have one phone call about this where she revealed she aborted it without his knowledge.
I'm assuming she was just gauging my expression, seeing what type of person I was. She then tells me I aborted it.
I mean, every guy has like one pregnancy scare where the crazy girlfriend he decided to date because, you know, crazy women in bed, and she comes at you with I'm pregnant.
Right. And what you do is you call the bluff